Welcome back, adventurers. There's music. There's music, and there's even maybe the occasional sound effect today, miss. Okay, so our last session, just to recap, was what did we do last session? So that was the whole malfeasance. We started off chasing down malfeasance and going through a series of skill checks to track him down and figure out what was going on with him. That ended in many explosions emanating from him, and his body being dragged back after some sort of flame dragon burst out of him. His body being dragged back for a night at Umbridge Hill. He woke the next day and reinvigorated and reborn as a barbarian. We then went back to Phandalin, cashed in at Harbin Wester's house, picked the lock on his door and terrified him into giving the party more money than they were promised for the jobs that they had done. We spent some. We did go above and beyond. That was well deserved extra gold. So then we spent some time doing some shopping, picked up some supplies. We met Halbricht from the Miners Exchange, who looks to potentially be someone who could be of benefit to the party. He's already sent you off on the job that you're on just now, to the Tower of Storms to see what you can find in some wrecked ships. He's provided you with some ponies and with some supplies and with some water breathing potions just in case those are needed. And yeah, so that's where we are now, on our way. So on the map that you can see there, I haven't figured out how to give you some points of interest on the map, so that you're not just watching me pointing at random parts of it. So what you have discovered has now been mapped off on the map. So the red circle just next to the Tower of Storms is your campsite from last night. You wake in the morning of the next day, having gone to sleep with thunder clouds on the horizon. The glow of the beacon on top of the Tower of Storms in the middle distance. When you wake, it's to the sting of cold rain on your face and the realisation that your campfire has been rained out in the middle of the night. You break camp quickly, keen to get out of the rain and have a breakfast on the move. Keeping the beacon from the tower in your sights, you march the remaining couple of miles, and the driving wind and rain and thunder, arriving at the Tower of Storms an hour or so later. When you arrive, you see a sort of covered stone walkway, leading out a couple of 100 feet out into the sea. Below the high cliff that hugs the coastline, there's an outcropping of rock that's nearly surrounded by water, with only this narrow causeway connecting it to the beach below. Atop this outcropping sits a stone building topped by a huge lighthouse tower where an eerie green light pulses from the beacon, shining westward out to sea. With each green pulse of light, you hear the slow thump beat of a heart. The rain drives down on you. You have arrived at your destination. Okay. So let me just give you your map. So fancy. So it's for the benefit of the stream. Okay. So, as you notice the crab, you see it almost looks like it's holding up one giant claw, and it looks like it's waving, like it's trying to attract your attention. Stream can't hear anyone. Oh, forget that. No. Sorry.
Oh dear. Also, just whilst we're on technical issues, I'm called Malfi Sank.
Oh, I see it in there. It's just your
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the way
last
the
letter
thing
is
is.
broken up.
Yeah. It's not, you all can be heard now, right? One day I will get this right. I'm telling you, one day.
One day it's gonna be like $1 million production. Don't worry, it'll be amazing.
Oh my gosh.
So, you stand on top of the cliff, the rocky causeway out towards the tower, in front of you, and a weird giant crab waving at you from the beach. What do you want to do?
Hello, crab.
Yeah, well, can it hear us from where we are?
Staring at it.
Veil, if you make an animal handling check for me.
Sure. Shit. 16.
16. Okay, so the crab answers back. Hello!
Oh god.
It's speaking?
Yep.
What? We can all understand it.
Yep.
Okay.
I did not expect that.
I don't know how to respond to that.
So as you all stand in shocked silence, having been answered back by a giant crab, the crab shouts back up at you. Please, travelers, please assist. Please come and help.
Okay, let's go and see
Well,
what
now I
this
feel
crab...
bad for this crab. Oh.
Do you promise
Yeah.
not to pinch us?
Yeah, we don't
I promise, I'm a nice crab.
How far down is it? Is it like a climb or is it just like a
No,
slide?
it's just like a little scrabble. You can do it with your normal movement speed.
I'm waiting for
I'll
it.
eat myself off the cliff.
Nothing ventured, and I'll hop the.
There we go, I'm
hop the
going
rails
right
and head
there.
down there.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Nyx.
Are you sure
I'm still
it's a nice
keeping my
crab?
distance.
I don't know. I
Is
don't
it-
know what
it's
kind of.
fine
I've never
crab?
met
No.
this crab.
I'm not, but I figure I'm more dangerous than it is. So
You see, I'm confident that Dimmy will eat it.
Doesn't seem hostile, does it?
I'm just gonna shrug my shoulders at Bale and go down with everybody.
And I'm gonna go behind.
Okay. So we.
Here, I'll leave some room.
So you just send the knocks down? Or you're down with knocks, right? And Vale and Malfeasance, so you guys staying up on the causeway. Just
No, I'm
No,
gonna
I'll go down.
going
I'll go
after-
down.
Down.
And I'm going after Nyx.
Mal
Just
with
gonna
his
stay
new
behind
physique
the
will
ranger.
slide elegantly down the edge and
Oh my god.
Mal's
to the front.
actually looking again, just a bit more filled out again after another light sleep today.
Slides down and flips and superhero landing right by the
Cool. Make an acrobatics check for me, Malfeasance.
Oh, what? You want to see him fall over?
Welcome to D&D.
You walked right into that one.
Yeah, you did.
Will his ankle snap? Let's find out.
Will he land on his face?
I got a 1 plus 6 and 7.
You slide down, and as
You
you
roll the one.
as you attempt to launch yourself into an athletic somersault, which you can just see, you're envisaging it in your mind already. That 3-point landing, that superhero landing, and as you go to take off, the ground shifts beneath your feet, and you slip. You go down that slope on your arse, hit the bottom, flip over, land in the sand on your face.
Yeah. Mal
You alright
gets up
over
and-
there,
Mal-
Mel?
Mal gets up and looks like an embarrassed cat. Like when it's done something stupid.
Mal stands up, being soaking wet and having landed in the sand. Mal stands up looking like a powdered donut. Just absolutely.
I pretend not to see. I pretend not to see.
I'm just laughing.
Well met, travellers. The crab waves and shouts at you. Beware. Evil harpies nest on the rock. They do, yes, they do.
No, not harpies.
How do you
see?
speak in common? What are you? Who are you?
Well, my master, Morale enchanted me. Used magic. He did. Used magic to give me the power of speech, so that I could bring travellers to his aid. Yes.
Morale?
Where-
Who's Morale?
Morale is my master. He's a CL.
Where is Morale?
A seal.
Well, Morale was once the keeper of the tower. He was the lighthouse keeper. Yes, he was.
Was once the keeper? Uh-oh.
But he is no longer the keeper. An evil half-orc now rules inside that tower. And he did kill my master. And he did steal my master's magic shell. Yes.
Your master is dead?
Yes, my master is dead. He is in the cave. He is in the cave above.
What's
What,
his
on
do
the
you know what
bridge?
Do you know what the orc's name is?
I do not, but my master may. You may speak to my master. He may
But
tell
he's
you.
dead.
Does not mean you may not speak to him.
Wait, what is
Oh,
your
color
name?
me
What
intrigued.
is your name?
My name? My
Yeah.
master gave me no name. I am just Crab.
Okay.
I mean, Crab's a nice name.
May
That's
I,
certainly
may, I,
descriptive.
may I call you Billy?
Belly. I think I prefer Crab.
How about Mr. Pinch?
Make a persuasion check.
Shit.
Willie!
Mr. Pinch.
Chili.
I got 22.
Yes.
Yeah, I like Mr. Pinch. Yes, Mr. Pinch, that is what you can call me, Mr. Pinch.
All right, Mr. Pinch.
I see.
So-
I see how it is. I see it.
So,
So where do you want us to go, Mr. Pinch? To the cave that's on the rocks.
so
leading
the
out to
mission
sea?
with which my master has charged me is to find someone, adventurers or travellers or fighters, who can enter the tower and retake his shell and bring it back to him in his cave. Will you do this? Will you?
What's in it for us?
Well, I think what is in it for us is that we get more information about this evil orc in this shell and what the fuck is going on here. I mean, we have to go see Morale anyway.
Yeah, we really do.
You may speak to my master in the cave.
what-
He's
What is Mr. Pinch going to give us? Like- Mr. Pinch, what do you have? I just want to know now.
if you help me, I will.
Oh, shit.
I know of treasure in one of the shipwrecks. I
Okay.
know of treasure, a magical
taken. Again.
weapon, and I will recover that for you. Yes.
Sounds good.
I was fully expecting like my finest seaweed scarf.
I can make you a seaweed scarf also if you would like a seaweed scarf. You may have one.
It seems, my crustacean friend, that our goals align this evening or this morning.
Yes. Thank you, sir. You will find my master in the cave above. If you go back to the causeway, you will find him in the cave. Yes.
Okay, so I think we'll probably start looking for him. But what was that about harpies?
Harpies nest above. Be careful.
Okay.
Do the harpies serve this orc who killed your master?
The harpies. I do not know whether the harpies are with the orc, or whether the harpies
Or just being harpies.
simply moved in because no one is looking after the tower.
That is true.
Very well then.
All right, should we go back up?
Head to the,
How are we
head
gonna
to
get
the
back
cave.
up?
Well,
I don't know
I'm
about-
going to do it
So-
very carefully.
I don't know about you, but I'm intrigued to see how a dead man can speak.
Oh wait, is the
Okay,
cave
okay,
down
let's
here?
go. No, it's up on the causeway. Vale starts grumpily, coldly climbing up the stupid thing.
Yeah. Mal, after having just washed all of the powdered mud off him, gingerly climbs the wipes the face.
I'm gonna, like, as I'm walking up this incline. How steep is this incline, by the way?
It's not. It's just
Okay.
like a shallow sand dune.
No, never mind then.
When it's not that steep and
You're gonna
Mal's still
push me
facing
over.
it.
No, I was gonna do a thing, but since it's not that steep, I can't do the thing, so don't worry about it.
Okay. So we'll be all back up on the.
At a glance, does it look like there could be traps? Does it look like a place that could be trapped with arcane stuff? I'm assuming I can't do arcane traps.
Are you actively looking, or are you just sort of generally keeping an eye open?
Generally keeping an eye, but from behind. I'm not
Okay,
going
what's-
first right now.
What's your passive perception?
It is 13. No, 13.
That doesn't seem to be anything to be
Alright.
worried about. That's a bridge, a simple kind of stone and sand bridge. Okay, so you make your way back up on top of the causeway. Organise yourselves into whatever marching order you wish. Looks like you're taking the lead here, Wisp.
Yeah, I guess.
So from inside the cave, you get to hear, mixed in with the sound of the lightning, just sort of the moans and wails.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Oh.
Emanating from the cave. The crab had indicated, look, Mr. Pinch, sorry to give him his full name, had indicated to you as if something in there is suffering real anguish and is lamenting a great loss. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go towards the entrance and just kind of, I don't know, ask if anyone's there.
Okay,
Alright, I'm gonna chill right there.
so you move up, What are you saying?
Hello? Can we help you? We were sent by a crab.
So, as you round the corner, you see appearing in front of you. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to move. A spectral figure, clad all in white, levitating sort of a few inches off the ground. Their clothing is sort of ragged and again sort of spectral white, as if it's being blown by wind. Same with their hair. The long pale hair is sort of blown across their sort of fine elvish features. You see at the sides of the neck, there have been like what would have been in life gills. This is you sort of recognise it as the spectral form of a dead, parted sea elf.
Sea elf.
Okay, I'm gonna motion everyone to come up this way.
And it just right now it's just sort of in front of you, not responding, but it has sort of shown itself to you.
Okay, what should we do, guys?
Well, I mean, the crab said we could speak to it, so should we get closer and see what it has to say?
Kind of tentatively look around. This causeway is pretty narrow. Like we can't stand next to each other on it.
No,
Okay.
single file.
I kind of look around from behind Wis's shoulder, and are you Master Morale?
Yes, I am Miran. Who are you?
I
We
don't
are,
want to tell them that we named their crab Mr. Pinch. Let's just get that in there.
Your crustacean friend of the beach sent us. We are adventurers.
Mr. Pinch!
Adventurers. Have you been sent to aid the recovery of my enchanted shell?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Ask him if he's evil.
Oh. Are you evil, Morale?
No.
They have.
Standing this way.
You can't just ask someone if they're evil now.
Yeah. Like the no, I'm like definitely not. So yeah, it just sort of sways and sort of looks at you. Doesn't really give an answer to the question. Just dismisses
No-
it.
So nobody has a spell or something where we can see if they are good or evil?
No. Oh.
Okay.
Beast sense wouldn't work, would it?
Yeah.
I
He's not
do
a beast.
No, I can't help.
Okay.
Anything else you want to ask the ghost?
So what is the shell and why do you need it?
Shell is the source of my power. Moesco has corrupted it
I'm assuming
and
that's
is
the
using
word.
it for evil.
What do you
My spirit
consider
cannot
evil?
rest. Murder, death, heretic worship.
He sounds pretty bad. I think we better take him out.
Yeah, I think we should.
I mean, we're tasked to anyway to find out what's going on.
I just want to make sure that we are not helping a more evil thing destroy a less evil thing. That's
No, I
That
understand.
is fair.
When I was the master of this tower, it was the pride of the Sword Coast. It kept ships from the rocks and directed them to Neverwinter and to Waterdeep and to safe ports. Moesco has corrupted that purpose and is using the beacon, my enchanted shell, to wreck ships on the rock and plunder them. He must be stopped, and my shell must be returned so that my spirit can rest.
So, if we go get the shell, do we bring it here to you, or do we bring it to your crab familiar guy?
Bring it here.
Okay. Alright, I mean, I don't see any reason why not to trust them.
No,
Yeah.
he's right. No, that's right. It's fine. I mean, in my
Alright.
opinion, I'm not, the end all be all.
No, I think we all agree that, yeah, well, should we proceed on?
I'm
You
ready
do?
to get out of this terrible weather.
Yeah.
I'll look to the ghost, and you have my word. We will do our best.
Okay. And like as if that's all she's needed to hear. All he's needed to hear, sorry. Vanishes.
I like how most of our or like asking questions, just us shouting at them.
I mean, I'm way in
Have
the
you a weird thing?
so that's why I'm yelling.
Okay.
Heckling the ghost from the cheap seats.
Just like asking a new question before you answer the first one.
Okay.
Alright, I'm scared to proceed.
Dissipates in a wisp.
I'm
We
not.
got this.
She's
I
gone.
think we got this.
I'm worried about them harpies. I'm gonna get my eyeballs eaten.
Where did Mr. Pinch say the harpies actually were?
I'm not
Just
sure, I
on the
forgot.
mist on the tower.
Mal, you should be going first. Look at all that
Okay.
muscle.
Well, yeah. Let's
Ah!
go then. I'll lead.
Well, let's go, powdered donut.
I'm clean now. Clean myself off. Look, I'm good. I'm getting used to this body.
I'm gonna go second because I'm not a far range person.
Sort yourselves
I'll
into
go,
into marching order.
I can't move Mal.
As you do that, the closer that you're coming to the tower, you start to feel a sort of familiar sensation. One that you sort of first felt at Nomengard. The atmosphere around you is sort of electrically charged by the lightning. You sort of you feel sort of your body yourself sort of suffused by it. You feel like a sort of crackle in the air, but where in Nomengard it didn't really affect you, it more affected the sort of surroundings. You feel it a much stronger well of it now. It feels like a much more intense sensation.
Is that
as
everyone?
the closer everyone's experiencing this, so the closer you're sort of getting to the tower, the more sort of intense this feeling of enchanted, like eldritch energy just and naturally kind of occurring in the atmosphere because of the lightning storms and whether it's the lightning storms, the beacons or whatever.
Dale's gonna kind of walk a little bit lower so she's not the tallest person in the group.
This
Okay.
place seems cursed. We should be extra cautious when getting up to the tower.
Yes.
So
Tread lightly.
this is your view now on exiting the cave. Where do you want to proceed?
There seems to be one way to go. Do you want to do any checks for traps or danger in this last stretch?
You'd still be under Vale's last check for traps. There's
Okay.
There's nothing around.
I didn't do a check for traps.
Oh yes, now you did just
Yeah,
your sort of
general
general perception, yeah.
I mean, I'll start actively looking for traps now that I'm closer to the front, for sure.
Okay, yeah, make an investigation check then.
I rolled an 18. Plus 3, so 21.
There's nothing. You're pretty confident there's no traps around.
Is there a way to check for like enemies?
You would usually
Possible.
You would need some sort of spell for that.
Shit. Okay.
Things like
Okay.
Detect good and evil.
Well, I guess.
Detect undead. Those kind of spells.
You're really making me wish I would have added that. I saw it too.
Well, yeah. So we start moving up.
Yeah, I think we'll be good to move up further.
How far are you gonna let us get? Can we go all the way round the path to here?
Just start running. Just run up that path.
My icon. I moved my icon. There's nothing there. No take backs.
As you reach up the path, tap out where Malfeasance
moving
is just
back a
now,
bit.
you start to hear singing. And it fills your ears. Most haunting, beautiful music you've ever heard. All other sound fades away until all you can hear is this chanting.
And the thunderstorm.
As the thunderstorm even wanes, so that eventually all you can hear is like the drizzle of rain and the singing.
Can you tell where it's coming from?
It seems to be all around you.
What language is it?
Make a general intelligence check.
I hate this new age music.
I'm dumb, so this is gonna be fun.
These dang kids.
Ooh, 18.
18. I mean, it's not a language that you recognise. You've never heard words like it before. And the more you sort of concentrate to listen and try and identify kind of what those words are, the stronger the music seems to become, until there's nothing else. Sight is gone, sound is gone. All
So we're
that is
actually
the
sort
music. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Constitution.
I rolled a 20.
Nice.
Come on.
21.
I didn't mind it. Oh, I've got to click that bit.
Oh, the die got
Nice.
stuck.
I got a 6.
I got 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna get eaten by a harpy or a siren or some shit.
You want to roll your saving throw, not your skill, Mal.
Oh, where's that?
It's under saving throws on the. It's the box underneath your ability scores on the left side. Saving throw modifiers.
Oh,
Oh, I think I did that wrong too.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna
Yeah.
matter.
in that
save.
case, I got an 18. Yes.
okay.
I figured you had a proficiency modifiers.
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so con saves, we have Nicodemus an 11, Nick's a 20, Mal an 18, and Wisp a 6. So everybody except Wisp succeeds on the Constitution saving throw. Wisp, you are now charmed by the harpy.
Fuck. I knew it.
All you can do until you are no longer charmed is move towards the sound of the song. So I will, let me just lure up some DMs for you, some DM stuff. Okay, so
I'll just enjoy the music then while you guys together.
I mean, if you notice, I'm right in front of her, so if she starts looking like she's like wandering off, you know what I mean? I'm
Yes,
definitely
looks
gonna try to
vacant.
stop her.
So
Where are you going, Wiz?
Wait a sec. So this harpy here, with the red mark, is the one that's got you charmed. So all you can do until you're no longer charmed is move towards that one harpy. And as
Can we see them from where we're at?
no, but they
Yeah,
can
or
see
is-
you. So well, you're about to see them because they're about to fly down and attack you. So everyone roll initiative, please.
Oh no. Roll what,
So I
sorry?
don't then, right? Because I'm charmed, or do I?
No, still roll. We still need you in order.
Okay.
What we rolling? Sorry, I didn't catch you.
Initiative.
Is that on
Got a
my
7.
saving throws or on my top ones?
It's next to your armor class. It's under your proficiency bonus in the center of the page.
I'll tell y'all, this is going great. I'm having a great time.
I'm off to a brilliant start this morning.
Oh, that's
Fantastic.
initiative, yeah. Oh no, I got a 3.
Okay.
Oh no.
20 to 25. Nobody.
You're just rubbing it in, man.
You know we didn't get
15 to
25.
20.
I got a 17.
And it's okay.
You know, the song's really growing on me now.
There's a belter in it. It's a banger.
Uh-oh.
10 to 15. Nobody.
No.
You've all rolled dreadfully. So then next with a 9. Wisp with a 7. Mal with a 3 and Nico with a 2. You guys suck at this.
Hey, this is a digital dice. I don't trust it.
Cool. Okay, well, with a
Half the day
19,
I've
the
had
harpies
this
are going
nonsense.
first.
God.
So, let me just make sure I'm being. Yeah, so they get 40 feet flat
He's
distance.
just
So
wetting his
actually-
palate to destroy us here.
EPK level 4. For 3 harpies.
Bruh, I lost the minute I walked in.
So, since this is the first, like she's just going a sort of straight beeline down, she's going to take a swipe at Malfeasance, knowing that he's not charmed by her, and sees through her nonsense. She is going to make attack with her claws, with a 17 to hit. What's your armor class, man?
Armor class. 16.
So that hits, and that's an extra one, so that misses. Okay, so the first harpy swoops down from their perch above, seeing Malfeasance as the first target. She swoops in and rakes at him with her claws, doing. At 7 points of slashing damage. So she just rakes the claws right across the chest.
Do I have to differentiate between different kinds of damage, or just put 7
no,
damage?
it's just that the damage types, like me telling you what the damage types are, or us
okay.
understanding what the damage types are, is more for the purposes of like immunities and
Okay.
resistances and stuff.
So I'm down
The second
42.
harpy, knowing that it's I need to stop trying to move the fucking tokens on my OBS screen, is going to fly up towards Wisp and make an attack, make its multi attack. So yeah, that's a 7 to hit. So that's going to miss. And a 5, so
You mean to tell me that bitch got me charmed and missed?
it's still missed. Oh, in fact, well, actually, she's going to be rolling. She'll be rolling with advantage, so we'll make that the first. Yeah, fucking 5 again. Jesus! I rolled
No, if I
advantage for
fuck up,
2 attacks. With advantage for 2 attacks, I rolled 3 5s and a 7.
Why does that just me this morning?
Thank you,
So
Fenrir.
I suck at this. So the harpy knowing that it's got you charmed, flies down, and like swipes at you with its claws and misses, rakes at you with its club and misses. It's just been sort of buffeted by the strong winds, and can't quite sort of get a purchase on you. The third harpy. Where the fuck
Does that harpy attacking Wisp allow her to make any kind of saves? Because
on
you know what I mean. Only on damage?
on a turn. Which you'll get. It's the song ends if the harpy's incapacitated.
I just meant like
if the charm
usually with
target's
charm,
blah, 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 blah.
if you're
Yeah, it's because it's not charm. It's a specific ability to the harpy. It's luring song.
Just wondering.
So if it takes damage, if the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw, and also at the end of the turn. So you get to make the saving throw again at the end of the turn. So in that last harpy, having fallen down, just making sure I'm okay for the movement, is going to take a shot at Vale. So that is natural 1 for the first attack and a natural 19 for the second attack. So it's claws, and that will be so that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So yeah, so she's so the harpies are all kind of swooped down in a go. They've all kind of picked a target on their way and made their attacks. This last one comes straight at Vale, being towards the head of the group and not being attacked by one of her fellows. Takes a shot with the claws and misses, but then follows it up with a swing of a great club, which she makes contact with just on your shoulder there. Kind of rocks you a little bit, but you're straight back up and ready to fight. Because now, your turn, Vale.
I am going to attack the harpy that is attacking Wisp. Wisp is within 5 feet and distracting them, so I get sneak attack if I hit. Fuck. Hold on a second. Shit, I was just reading it. So attacking, is that an ability check? Does it fall under ability check?
No, it's an attack roll. What are you attacking with?
My dagger, psychic dagger.
Psychic daggers, yeah. It's an attack
Yeah. My first one misses. So my second attack. Oh, that's better. I rolled a 19.
That's
Okay, so this will be sneak attack damage, but it's not a D4. It's not a D6 anymore. It's a D4 because it's my second attack. I rolled like, well, I mean, it's okay. 8 damage.
8. Okay.
That's it. I can't move. I mean, have movement, but I'm not going to move because no matter where I move, I get attacks of opportunity.
I'm just marking them off so that I can differentiate from that lists. Okay, that brings us to Nyx. Your turn. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on the red dot harpy.
Okay.
That's the one that has Wisp charmed, right?
It is.
Okay.
Or that's the one that's singing.
Yeah, that's the one that's still singing. The other two have stopped because their charms failed.
And then I'm going to fire my longbow.
Fire your longbow, okay. Go for it.
Disadvantage because I'm so close.
Say that again?
Am I at any sort of disadvantage because of how close I am to it? Or no?
No, you're not within melee range, so you're fine.
Okay. 15 to hit?
It hits.
What does Hunter's Mark do again? Extra 1d6. Okay. That's 8. Sorry, I'm bad at this. 8 and 4, so that's 12 damage.
12 points. Lovely.
Fuck 'em up.
Okay, so as you cast Hunter's Mark, Jen, you feel that crackle of wild energy around you. Like something inside you just happens, like it's like an electrical shock that kind of comes up from your feet and out the top of your head. The wild magic in the area has given you the ability to teleport up to 20 feet in any direction for the next 1 minute.
Fancy.
Neat.
Okay, that ends your turn. Cool. Okie dokie. We are next to Wisp. So Wisp, if you want to make your Constitution saving throw, there's not much else you can do other than move towards the red dot harpy, and you're right at her. So
Okay. Come on, 6. Got a 19.
19. The charm ends, and you break out of break free of the harpy's song. So as she's sort of taking that damage from before, which actually I should have rolled to end the song anyway. Sorry, but let's say you did it. So as she takes that damage, the sort of lilting melody of the song stutters, and that's just enough to sort of give you that moment you needed, just to sort of break free of the spell. All of a sudden, the singing stops, and all of the rest of the sounds around you kind of come back to what they were. You're singing again. You're just hearing the
Thank fuck.
thunder again, and you regain your senses. But that is your whole turn, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Malfeasance.
Right. I'm guessing that blue one's in melee range, right?
Oh yes.
So I'd gotta do rage first, yeah?
Yes. So you
Yeah.
your bonus
so
action to
casting
rage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I have to click anything for that? No, that's just a given.
There's a box to tick off because that's one of your daily uses of rage.
Oh, okay. Right, okay. Tick that. Right, let's try this new Great Axe out. I will go for a good swing with the Great Axe at the blue one.
Roll your attack.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, 15.
15 hits.
Yes. And then I'll do the one next to it for damage, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, you son of a... 5.
Okay, 5 points. And that's the blue one, yeah?
Yes, the blue one. Do I get any bonus for being in rage?
What does rage say?
It says, you get advantage on STR checks. I don't know what that is. Plus two melee damage with STR weapons.
Okay, so you get plus two to your roll.
Did it already
So
include
it's
it?
7. No,
So, let's have a look.
did 1 plus 4, which is my.
Right, so because you're the way that +4 is, because you're proficient in that weapon, it's adding your proficiency bonus of +2, and then it's also adding. Oh no, it wouldn't add for rage, would it?
No, it wouldn't know I did it.
No. I think it might be like Hexblade's Curse, where you have to calculate it.
You have to account for it yourself, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so add 2,
7.
so that's 7 points. Okay. Okay. Because the Great Axe itself would be 1d12 +2, and then your +2 proficiency bonus is giving you your other +2. Okay. So you've used your bonus action to rage and your action to attack.
Yeah. I'll raise it above my head and hopefully some lightning crackles on it like Thor, and then I'll smack it in the face.
Okay, so you just like you almost what the rest of you see is Malfeasance just like from somewhere deep within him sort of tap into this pool of rage, and he almost looks to get physically larger as he fucking lets out this huge scream of war cry as he swings that great axe back above his head and brings it down on the harpy. He catches her just like on the shoulder and kind of cleaves like a good distance into her body. But as he pulls that axe out, he sort of sees it almost hasn't done the damage that you would sort of think.
Tough.
Yeah.
Tough harpy.
That ends your turn.
Okay.
We are at Nicodemus.
Question first.
Sure.
The edge of the cliff, like right here, I'm pinging it a little bit. For the purposes of spider climb, would that be considered a vertical surface?
I mean, I think the way I kind of interpret spider climb is that it will let you walk on anything that is not like a flat horizontal surface as if it was. I think just like from a flavour perspective for your character, that's probably what works better as well.
So I can mountain goat it?
Yeah, I would just mountain goat it, walk on it as if it was
Okay.
a surface.
So I'm gonna do something really crazy. I've been looking forward to doing this. So I'm gonna use my my movement to walk on the edge of the cliff toward the red harpy. Bloodletter in hand, and I'm looking like thirsty. But I'm not quite ready to attack just yet. One of the items in my inventory is a signet ring. I'm gonna cast darkness on my signet ring.
Right.
And just swallow myself up in a darkness bubble.
Wait, how big is darkness?
15 feet.
Okay, so that is a 15-foot circle emanating from your signet ring.
Yep.
Cool. So, draw a circle. So that is.
And because I have Devil's Sight, I can see in it.
We
So
can't.
devil
I
sight.
was
You
gonna
can
say,
see,
but we can't.
Yeah.
devil
that's
sight.
okay.
You can see even in magical darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's why I took it. I've been looking forward to this part.
So
Nico's sort of not in his right mind at the moment. He is very, very thirsty.
So
he's-
that area
I'm out
there
of it.
is now engulfed in
Wait.
magical darkness.
That
And
big?
even if you have dark
Yeah.
vision, you
I thought it
can't
was
see in
three
this.
squares out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought 3 squares would be a 3x3 though. I thought it'd be because
No,
I thought
what-
each square was 5 feet.
Yeah, each square is 5 feet. But,
Yeah,
So the each
you can
square
count out up, down, left, right. That's how
Yep.
big it is.
Yeah.
3 squares out from you.
in every
I thought
direction.
it was I thought when it said 15 feet, I thought it meant like 15 feet. Let me take a look.
Diameter?
Was it 15 feet diameter? In which case it's half
Usually
that
radius.
size.
15 foot radius. Okay.
Yeah, it's usually
So it's
radius.
bigger
I
than
don't
I
think they
thought.
measure anything in diameter.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Can I
bigger than I thought.
teleport at any time, or
Can-
do I have to-
On your
Yeah.
turn?
Jen's like, I'm out of there.
Yeah, I think you're in combat just
Yes.
now, so you'd need to
I
wait for your
have
turn.
made
but
this damn inconvenience.
yeah.
I knew I was going to, but I just. Nico's a thirsty bastard.
So, you've used your movement. You've cast
Mhm.
darkness as what? Your action? Bonus action?
Just action.
Is your action? Okay. Anything on your bonus action?
No, I can't.
You don't have anything on a bonus action, do you?
I do, but nothing I want to use at the moment.
I don't use just then. Okay. That
I
ends
thought
your
this was
turn.
gonna be way smaller than that. Oh,
That
well.
ends your turn then.
Maybe
And brings us
actually
back
hit the button for
to
practice.
the top of the order with the harpies again. So first of all, the blue harpy, blue dot harpy, is going to make 2 attacks on Malfeasance, who has just walloped her with a big axe. That is 12 and fuck me, a 7. Both of those miss, right?
What do I have to compare
Against
again?
your armor class.
Yeah, I'm 16, so yeah,
So
miss.
both of those miss. Okay, so yeah, so the harpy swings again, and just sort of
Just
in
like-
your rage, just heightened
Staggered.
senses ready for the attack because you knew it was coming. You're just able to easily, deftly sort of dodge out the way of it, get back in, ready to take your next swing at it. Harpy green is in darkness, so it's gonna, being in melee range with Mal and knowing that he was there, it is just gonna lash out wildly. So I'm rolling with disadvantage. First attack, it's a fucking natural 20 and a 5, bastard. And then second attack, 17. They're both going to miss as well. So the harpy again,
wow.
just in darkness, blindly thrashing around, looking for what it knew was there before.
Can I just ask as a new, why does a natural 20 miss? If I'm 16.
Because I was rolling with disadvantage, and the other
Right.
dice I rolled was a 5. So
Oh, okay.
that would yeah, I have to disregard the
Oh, okay, so you take 5 off the 20.
No,
No,
you go with the
D20s and
lowest.
take the lowest one.
You go with the lowest.
Oh,
roll.
right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so that harpy's just thrashing about looking for a target that it knew was there a second ago, but in the darkness it's confused now and it fails to land any of its strikes. Now it is the red harpy, who is basically going to do the same thing to Wisp, who up until a second or two ago was under its spell. So making a multi-attack. Fucking natural 20 and a natural 1. Do you believe that shit? Look at that. I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Darkness
These
there,
happens
it's
and all
fine.
that, man.
I'm putting this in the Discord. I can't believe that. Right. Okay. And then for the second attack. That's better. So that is even with disadvantage, an 18 to hit.
Oof.
So that is going to
Oh, that's
be
right.
5 points of bludgeoning damage, Wisp. So as it flails about in the preternatural darkness, it misses with its claw attack, but wildly slams out with its club and just catches you on the side of your head. Boom. And it just feels that kind of dull contact as it clocks into the side of your noggin, ending its turn. Bringing us to Vale next in the order.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I move one step behind Mal, and am I able to get my head out of the darkness to see outside?
You would still be in the darkness. Step behind Mal.
So I
you
can't- I can't like I can't step slightly into a space at all.
would- Yeah, no. Mal's a big lad. He's taking up that whole 5 foot square now.
Okay.
So you could.
I'll just attack at a disadvantage then. Red harpy.
Okay.
12.
12 hits.
All right. Then that's for my first attack, and I'll roll sneak attack because they're still engaged with my person. Is that right?
Yep.
All right, 11 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. Oh no, that's a 9.
Misses.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move anywhere.
Okay. So once again, summoning those purple light daggers of psionic energy out of your hand.
When I throw them, they're like the handles are like spirals, right? When I use them as melee weapons, the spirals wrap around my hands.
Nice.
I just want to point that out.
So yeah, so the spirals of psionic energy sort of appear around your hands, and you're holding them almost sort of like punch daggers, like sticking out of your fists, and you go and you take one swing at the harpy, and you just catch it so sweet right on the side of the jaw, just like taking a big old slash right out the corner of its face. The second one you go to follow up with, and as the harpy's kind of reeled in pain, it's just managed to get out of the way of it, and that will end your turn. I'm realising I look like a cardinal with that thing on the back of my head there, so we'll take that off. Okay, cool. Nice one. That brings us to Nyx again. Still in full darkness.
If I am outside of the darkness,
what you would see is a large black bubble, basically, and sort of nothing else. Like if you imagine, take it to Destiny for a second. Imagine that
what
as
the
a
witches
bubble
do to you.
that he's just popped, but except instead of being see-through and purple, it is solid black.
Or like the hive witches will do
hive
and-
witches.
Yeah.
They do that. Yeah, that what is it? I forget the thing that they.
Yeah, it's like a sphere, right?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like a sphere of absolute blackness. No light gets in, no
Their
light
fart
gets
cloud.
out.
Okay.
Opaque.
Yes.
my next question is, can I move past the people that are in front of me if I wanted to go towards the blue harpy?
I think in this case, you can, given that you've sort of seen the path in front of you and that it's narrow. You can use your movement or your newfound ability to teleport. Because we're still within that same minute, so you can use that to move. So
Okay. So can I move and teleport like in the same action to get like behind the
yeah,
blue harpy?
the teleport being like a wild magic effect isn't gonna like come out of your turn. You just need to wait till your turn to use it, so you can.
Alright, then I'm gonna go like here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna crossbow.
Okay. So you take a kind of running start and you push your way past the sort of veil and wisp, and just as you sort of get to the very edge of the darkness bubble, you pop that teleport and appear sort of 10 feet behind the blue dot harpy. What do you want to do now?
Hit it with my crossbow. I got a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Ten points of damage.
10.
Yeah.
Nice. So you take that run as you get to the edge of the thing, the darkness bubble, you pop your teleport, you appear 10 feet behind that one harpy who has no idea that you're there. You pull back your bow loose, take it right between the shoulder blades. The harpy kind of shrieks and turns, like, where the fuck did she come from? That will end your turn and bring us to Wisp. You can
Okay.
Adventurous.
Do
So
stuff.
I want to hit the red one.
Okay.
I don't know how the disadvantage thing works.
Okay, so just roll 2d20s and take the lowest.
I think you can right click on your attack and choose disadvantage.
Yeah, you can.
It's not
I
letting
need to
me.
do a little bit of rules lawyering. I just thought about this.
Just
Yeah,
see
on,
what it's like.
where the number is, the red box.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the hit
you right
slash
click.
DC.
What are you attacking? What are you attacking with, Wisp?
I was gonna use Toll the Dead.
Okay, cool.
It says to use 1d12 if it's taken down, like if it's lost
All right,
hit
okay.
points.
So Toll the Dead isn't you don't have to roll anything for that. The harpy would need to make a wisdom save against your spell save DC for that one. So if you're using Toll the Dead, the harpy for wisdom is a +0 and rolls a 9, so that will be a fail. So roll your damage.
Wait, it is the d12, right?
D8.
Okay, hold on. God damn it. I do this each time I left the game. Okay, well, it was 5.
5 points.
Mm-hmm.
And that was on the red one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. She is, if you could see her, you would see just how that harpy's looking right now.
Harpies are tanky.
Okay. Again, the field of wild magic activates on you casting Toll the Dead. You feel it sort of surge up through your feet again, and like out of your face. And not that you would know it yet because you're in complete darkness, but you have just sprouted a beard made of vivid red feathers that covers like the whole bottom half of your face, like macaw feathers. Like right,
Wild
like
red.
a big, like a huge bushy red feather beard now rests on your otherwise pale face.
Does this magic feel like Fae-like at all? Being a person attuned with the Fae?
You can check, but you want to check that at the end of combat. You can sort of make an Arcana check once we sort of
Okay.
get out of combat. Right?
Alright.
Cool. Okie dokie. That brings us to malfeasance.
Do these count as beasts?
These are no. In fact, no. These are monstrosities.
Okay. I was just thinking that beast sense might come in handy if I have to step into the cloud.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna go for the blue one again because I'm right next to it.
Okay. Roll for your attack.
I think what I'm gonna attack it with. 1d12.
Well, if you've
Oh, my God.
raged, all you can make is melee attacks. Isn't that
Yeah,
the
so I'm
case?
just I've got 3 melee weapons, but yeah, I'll go for great axe again. So
Okay. Swing away.
11.
11 just hits.
Son of a bitch. 11.
11 points. Nice. That harpy is looking very hot now. So again, you just reach back with your great axe, you take another swing at it, you catch it on the other side of the shoulder, and this time blood gouts out. You've obviously hit something important inside of this harpy now. Blood just gouts out of the wound as you remove your axe. It
Some sort of
sprays
blood.
across your face, and you just give it another big scream. Rah.
Good, they do have blood.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna
Okay.
feast, Nicodemus.
Yes.
What's the with that?
Well,
Uh-huh.
you know, with the amount of hit
Right.
points that this happy has left, it'll be more of a snack than a feast, I would think, Nico. But you're welcome to give it a bash, since it is now your turn.
All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to move because I'm in threatened range. But the red dot harpy, I'm gonna go straight for it with a fang bite.
Okay, we'll get attack.
All right, and I have advantage on this attack because I can see it, but it can't see me.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh, boom. Okay, well that obviously hits. Roll your dice, double your damage. Fang bite.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Is that an unarmed melee attack? So it's just your...
It's weird. Like it doesn't. It counts as a natural weapon with which counts as a simple melee weapon with which I'm proficient.
All right. Okay.
So,
Cool. Okay. Cool. That's not bad.
10 damage.
Okay. You sink your teeth into the neck of the harpy, and you go to draw, just expecting the familiar sensation of the blood just to sort of ease your thirst. But as you go to draw, you get a tiny bit, and the life goes out of the harpy. She only had 2 hit points left, I'm afraid. So, so that is as much as you're getting back from her. So her body just falls limp and lifeless.
So this big ass bubble for that,
For a morsel.
bruh.
Have you got anything to say to the team about your big black
I do actually have something I wanted to look up. Ed, I know that concentration spells, you have to... You can make melee attacks while you have them. You can't cast other spells. Can you drop a concentration spell at any time?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So after I kill this harpy, I'm gonna drop a dark spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the harpy's body...
See again.
The harpy's body falls lifeless, bouncing off the cliffs and the rocks, and splashes unceremoniously into the sea below you.
I have one other question. When you have
entirely dissatisfied with your meal, but she is
I
gone.
close my window, guys. I'll be back.
So we can't damage them? Like, they lose all their blood as they take damage? Like, they don't have any blood left? Or is it not blood that you're feeding on? Is it, like, actual life energy?
No, it's blood. It's definitely blood that I'm feeding, that I feed on. I think it just had...
It's the way that the healing works off a fang bite, though. It's your
Oh, it's
your
healing.
based,
I thought it was
based
something
off
else.
hit points damage, do you not?
No, I thought it was
but-
something else.
Yeah, it says when you attack with this bite and hit a creature that isn't a construct or an undead, you can empower yourself in one of the following ways of your choice. Regain hit points equal to the piercing damage dealt by the bite, or gain a bonus to the next ability check or attack roll you make. The bonus equals the piercing damage dealt by the bite. So I don't actually have to use the way that I'm interpreting it, because it says you can empower yourself. I don't have to use the limited use ability. I can use it as a weapon, as a weapon attack.
Okay.
And I'm drinking blood for the purposes of my medical condition.
Okay. We'll do this.
That was the way I was interpreting it anyway.
That's fine. We'll reclaim that.
Some medical condition.
Medical condition. Okie dokie. That brings us back to the harpies. So blue harpy is
Probably not
Still.
dead yet.
still pretty pissed off looking. Is going to go ahead and just attack Malfeasance. Is the last thing that attacked her again with a multi-attack. So claws attack, that is a 14 to hit, that misses. Club attack, she's rolling dog shit. 13 to hit also misses then.
Hey, this digital dice.
Yeah. So the again the harpy just wounded, the arrow in her back. The big cut from the great axe sort of desperately reaches out and tries to attack Malfeasance and just doesn't have the energy to make anything connect. The green harpy, sort of seeing her sister's plight, is going to make an attack on Malfeasance as well. That fucking hell misses on both attacks again.
Can't blame me for these. These are all on you.
These dice are dog shit, man. I'm telling you. Okay, so yeah, so the green dot harpy again, sort of seeing her sister in trouble, seeing you as the cause of it. Malfeasance goes to make its multi attack. It rakes at you across with its claws and misses. Goes to swing with its club, and also misses. That will bring us to Vale's turn.
I'm going to attack Green Harpy, and since it's distracted by Malfeasance, it should be sneak attack damage if I hit.
Yep, it should.
Alright.
Green Harpy has not taken any damage yet.
Right, yeah. 16, sorry, 16 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so first attack damage is 8.
8, including your double twist.
Second attack is 26.
Yeah, that also that's.
Wait, am I doing this right? Hold on. Oh my god. Sorry, the damage is not 8. I've been forgetting to add my modifier to my damage this entire time. So it's 13. I'm not going back. Second attack damage is 9.
9. Okay, so that is... Cool.
Wow.
Okay, so again,
Damage.
sort of summoning the punch daggers back into your hand, and the psionic energy wrapping around your arms and stabilizing those daggers. You just whack, and you just catch her. So again, so sweet. First one just up under her ribs, and the second one straight across her jaw. She's now looking pretty hot as well, actually. Bringing us to Nyx.
Okay, can I see the green harpy from where I am?
Yep, yeah,
Or
she's
is it-
the harpies are sort of in the air, so you'll be able to see kind of over.
And my hunter's mark, since the last one died, I can move it.
Yep.
Correct. So I'm gonna move it to the green harpy,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna hit it with my longbow, because that's what I do.
That's what you do. That's what Rangers. Go for it. Roll your attack.
9 to hit. I don't think that.
Is that a 9 with your modifiers? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, that's gonna miss, I'm afraid. Hunter's Mark doesn't give you anything else for that, does it?
Does the damage?
No, it just
It
increases.
just
It
increases
adds
the
the
damage.
damage dice. Yeah.
Okie dokie. That would be you then, unless there's anything else you want to do on a bonus action.
No.
No?
I'm just gonna stay there. I'm good.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Wisp. What would you like to do, Wisp?
I'm gonna use aid to restore health and then give us that like extra health. I'm gonna use it on me, Vale, and wait, it's like 30. Yeah, me, Vale, and probably Mal.
You feeling Mal? Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
I think y'all are the only ones who have been hit so far, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I've
took a
been
bit
hit.
of damage. I'm alright.
I took damage too.
Oh.
Okay, so you cast an aid. What'd you say?
Yeah,
what's
aid.
that? Second level, so that gives. So aid gives 5. All aid does is it increases the hit point max and does it heal up to that?
Is it temporary hit points?
So it's hit point maximum and current
Oh.
hit points increase by 5. So your hit point max increases by 5 and your current hit point
Nice.
total. So it heals you by 5 points and adds 5 to your hit point max
Nice.
for 8 hours. Cool. Anything else for you then? Wisp.
That'll be it.
Okie dokie. Malfeasance.
I still have range. I haven't taken any damage ever because they haven't slashed me. They haven't managed to hit me.
Yeah, you've been like dodging it like fucking Neo in the Matrix the whole time. Ken, that's what I mean. You've taken a little bit. You got caught with one swipe.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess it's going to be another swing of the Great Axe.
Right.
Let's finish off. Well, actually, I'm fairly confident that Nyx is going to finish off this flaming one, so I'll go for the green one. Is that one in melee range?
Yeah, you can reach out with your great axe and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
With your attack.
Green one. Oh, 7.
This is.
Mm.
So as you sort of wheel on the other target that you're sort of aware of in your peripheral vision, you wheel and you sort of swoop upwards with the great axe. But it's sort of the blow's been telegraphed a bit, so the harpy's seen it coming and just manages to like whoomph and just like fly herself out of the way for a wee bit before coming back in and being ready for her next attack. Anything else from you? No.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okie dokie.
No.
You're up in that case, Nicodemus.
Okay. If I mountain goat my way over along the cliff, can I melee attack the green dot harpy?
Go for it.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna mountain goat my way over there, and I just realized, as I was thinking about it, that I haven't actually summoned my pack weapon, so my hands are empty. So I'm just gonna go for another fang bite.
Okay. Go for
Figure he's still thirsty. It's been a few days.
Moving attack.
Natural 20.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Nice.
So so this is obviously a
Get
crit as
fucked.
well then, so double your
Mhm.
dice.
I was just going to ask actually, is a 20? Is it only a 20 that's a crit?
Depends.
Unless stated
yeah,
otherwise.
Okay.
11 damage.
How are you doubling dice and getting to 11? What did you
Plus
roll?
your plus my Constitution modifier.
It doubles it itself. D&D Beyond automatically doubles the
So it does.
dice.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah, it rolled-
not a single die roll total, but it adds a second die.
Yeah, it rolled 2d4 plus 4, which is my Constitution modifier.
And that was on green?
Mhm.
Okay. She is now looking... Okay, so
And
you...
this one, I am going to use my little limited use thingamajig.
And do what? Heal with it?
Gain the bonus to my next ability check or attack roll, probably. I don't
Nice.
since I haven't lost any HP yet.
So it's like your next ability roll or attack is a plus 11.
Mhm.
Then nice. So you kind of using your weird spider climb ability, which is now the first time that your colleagues are actually seeing this, just to walk along the steep edge of the cliff as if it was, you know, a dance floor in a grand ballroom. You see the harpy and leap on and just sink your teeth out at the back, just kind of holding onto her wings. You bite in and you take a deep draft of her blood, and you feel it empower you before you sort of drop off back onto the cliffside, ending your turn.
Gross.
Both harpies now looking pretty beat up.
The grosser this character gets, the happier I am.
So that brings us to the harpy. So green harpy is going to be like, it's not like they're just like make an attack, a double attack on Nicodemus. 5 missing with the claws, and 14 to hit.
My armor class is 14.
That's then lovely. So with the club,
So happy about it, finally.
you know, man, I'm telling you, 5 points of bludgeoning damage. So yeah, so she, like, as you drop off her, having just taken a big bite out of her, like she swipes at you with her claws and you kind of dodge out the road. She takes a big whack at you with her club and she just kind of catches you on the top of the head. It kind of knocks your neck back down into your body a little bit.
Bonks you.
You got bonked.
Literally
Bonked and sent
bonked.
to horny jail. Nicodemus. Cool. That
In
ends
a cat like his.
green harpies. And blue harpy is going to have a go at malfeasance again. That is a 17 to hit.
Oh, finally, one last.
With the claw attack, you take
1.
3 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
And a 14 to hit for the club.
Well, now I'm
16 is the
16.
AC. Okay, that's a miss then. So yeah, so finally, one of the harpies attack manages to find a little bit of purpose on you. So she swings with her claws and just like the tips of a couple of her nails rake you across your chest, drawing a tiny bit of blood, but not causing you any lasting damage. She follows that up with a swing of her club and catches nothing but air. Bringing us to Vale's turn.
I'm gonna fuck this green harpy's couch. I'm gonna attack the green harpy with my
Go for it.
daggers. 12.
Hits.
I'm gonna roll sneak attack damage since I have
Mhm.
2 friends that are within. At least one of them is, you know. Damn, that's a shitty roll. 10 damage for the first attack.
It's all right. Doesn't matter. So
oh.
as you make that attack, you just sort of get down onto your hunkers and come up straight into the solar plexus, like right up between the stomach and the lungs with the punch dagger, punching upwards, almost kind of getting up to your wrist. With the power of the bow, the harpy just falls limp on the end of your arm, and hangs there for a moment before you just.
Cool. Yeah, that's what I said. All right, and then I'm gonna spin around and throw my other dagger at the blue harpy.
Okay, roll your attack.
22.
Yes.
And that's gonna be 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay, so as you wheel round and throw the other dagger, the sort of spiral tail sort of sends it into a spin, and as it makes contact with the harpy, right in the middle of her forehead.
Right.
And she just drops.
Miz with the finishers.
2-for-1 special.
That whisked past Mal's head, and he kind of just looks round and smiles.
Rogues, man. Excellent. Lovely. So now free of the menace of the harpies. Everybody
Fucking
being
red
dead.
harpy.
The red harpy was a bitch.
Yeah.
I'm still just hanging out on the side of the cliff.
Mountain goating it.
Just standing there at like a 90-degree angle, just looking up at everybody.
Nico, get back up on the path. You're freaking me out.
Okay. So
I'm just wiping harpy blood off my mouth.
Are we checking this Fey magic thing?
Yeah. Does the magic feel Fey related?
make an Arcana check.
Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Can I assist with the Arcana check?
You can, yeah, if
since
you
I'm
want to
also-
assist with that next.
You want to
either-
assist, or do you want to just do it yourself?
Either both of you can roll an Arcana check, or one of you with one of you with advantage.
I just wanted to help. What do I do?
Which of you has the highest Arcana score?
I have
so
+2.
Next
I
is a
have +1.
+2. Yeah. So either you both roll, or I would say next roll with advantage. Up to you guys.
Well, I mean, I'm still rolling. I'm not not assisting. I initiated it, so it would be kind of weird if I was like, I'm assisting Nyx.
Okay. If you
I'm
both wanna make a
assisting you,
roll then.
assist me.
Right.
So Nyx,
So go ahead and
11.
roll. Did you roll Nyx?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nyx
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
You're unable to sort of pinpoint the nature of the magic. You can tell the source of it. The source of it is definitely something to do with the storms in the heart. The beacon heart pulse thing. Did you want to roll as well, Vale?
I did.
You did. What did you get?
I rolled an 8.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
About the same sense. You're getting about the same sense then. Next, as now that we're sort of out of combat and your sort of heart rate is starting to return to normal, you notice that since you cast Hunter's Mark and gained that ability to teleport, which we'll see has the minute is now passed as well, that we're out of combat, you feel in your pocket where you keep that one item that you always have on you, you feel a sort of strange, persistent, almost sort of vibrating pulse. And since we're in, the world of D&D and you're not getting a text, there's something is vibrating in the pocket, like the wild magic has activated something in there.
What item is this? That crystal thing?
That one thing that you've always got on you that you might have IRL got in the post a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that thing. I have that thing.
That thing. What do you want to do with that thing? That's vibrating at you. Do you want to do anything
I guess
right now?
I guess I'm gonna take it out of my pocket. See why it's vibrating at me.
Okay, so
Who's texting me?
he's texting me. So as you take your deck of cards out of your pocket, it looks like it always has the same sort of tattered box with the sort of arcane scripting on the front of it, but now it feels where it's always been sort of inert. It feels like that same wave of magical energy that you're feeling from all around you is now also sort of emanating from your deck of cards. You see inside the box, like under the sort of flap lid of the box, like little sort of beams of light are sort of starting to come out of there.
That seems a little sketchy. Alright, I'm gonna open the box, see what's going on inside this box.
As you sort of carefully slide open the lid of the box, you see the same sight that you've seen every time you sort of take these cards out and you spread them on a surface in front of you. The same 18, 20 cards that you always have, except unusually this time 2 of them seem to be glowing.
Which 2 are glowing?
Need to pull them out to see.
Alright, I'll pull them out.
Okay. So
We're all gonna die in here.
I'm so anxious.
We're seeing this. So we're seeing this from where we're at, right? We're just like,
yeah.
Everything all right over there?
Just got magic cards up there on the hill.
Just gonna play some solitaire. It's
in the rain.
So the first card that you pull out depicts a garishly, grandly dressed wizard wearing like a cerulean blue robe with a high collar that comes up behind his head, that's sort of embossed with like astral symbols like stars and constellations, and really beautifully detailed artistic card that you've looked at, turned over in your hands, pondered on 100 times. Below the image, in very sort of stylized calligraphy that's been sort of filigreed and inlaid with gold leaf, is the word Vizier. And as it starts to glow, the word starts to glow, and you feel the cards start to get warm in your hand. And as it does that, suddenly an image is projected from out of the card, like a hologram almost, and it's sort of suspended there in mid-air. This image of an elf couple who look with just like sort of deliriously happy looks on their face. The woman is a slender, beautiful, red-headed female elf, and she is being held by a strong-looking, platinum-haired male elf who's wearing his hair kind of back in braids out of his way in a kind of practical sort of hairstyle. She's not dressed, but he's wearing like a green tunic, like a ranger's tunic. Both of them are staring down at this precious thing that the red-haired female elf is holding, they're both staring down at a newborn baby, their daughter. And you take this image in, and everybody can see it. And then, as suddenly as that image has appeared and you've absorbed it, it disappears, and the card goes dull and cool to the touch and normal again. You take out the other card, and this card depicts like an alchemist's scale. Again, beautifully drawn. On one half of the balanced scale, on one side, is depicted what looks like a human heart. And on the other side of the scale, a single white feather. And underneath the image, in the same filigreed, calligraphied hand, is the word balance. And the same thing happens. The card seems to heat in your hand and glow, and then suddenly another image appears in front of you. This time a different image. This time with a bit more sort of background detail. You see the same elf couple from the first image, looking a couple of years older. The mother elf with her red hair and braids down the side of her head, wearing a simple but well-made green dress, sort of lies on a blanket underneath a tree, underneath an old oak tree, sort of leaning up against her husband, the same male elf that you saw in the original image. His hair now you see sort of streaked with a little bit of grey. Probably kind of in human years, they kind of look, they look sort of late 30s, early 40s, but with elves and their long lifespan, they could be.
Oh no,
easily...
that whole love interest thing. That's right. Oh, I forgot. I almost killed him.
What am I hearing?
We don't hear it.
Is hearing something there? Shout out. Okay. Okay. So I need to turn that off. So yeah. So in human years they'd look to be sort of late 30s, maybe early 40s, but with elves and their long lifespan, that they could be hundreds of years old, kind of thing. They lie there on that blanket as the rain beats down on you. They just look happy. They're watching their daughter from a few meters away, and you can see from the back a young elf girl, again in equivalent human years, probably looking about 5 years old. She has long red hair, the same colour as her mother's. Comes about halfway down her back. She wears like a really, again, sort of with the sort of same sort of simple, well-made elegance of her mother's dress. She wears a white sort of slip dress, and she holds in her hand a net, and you can see that she's chasing around some fireflies while her parents lie and just enjoy seeing their sort of beloved daughter at play. And again, the image blinks out, the card goes cool, and returns to normal. And you put the card back in the box, and the box is no longer vibrating. Appears to be normal, as it always has.
That was a weird text message.
It was glowing.
It's a weird text message. Oh my God. I'm just stroking my new feathered beard.
That
That's
is
interesting.
that is also very weird. What happened to your face? What happened to your card? What is going on? I'm now very
This
grumpy.
place is weird.
place is a
Some
little
weird
weird. Yeah.
stuff going on.
I'm gonna start stalking up the path towards the building because I want to get inside.
Cool.
Okay. I guess. Are we okay with what's just happened? Do we need to see if Nyx is okay? Like, is everything okay, Nyx?
Yeah. I think that was my parents. And the little baby Nyx. Did you guys see the little baby Nyx?
We
No,
did.
it was. You were looking at the little cottage. We were all down the hill.
Yeah, did we see any of that, or was it?
I mean, yeah, like you would sort of have seen all of it, really.
Like as if you're
The
like
images
looking
of-
over her shoulder, or was it like a projection, or was it just
was
like?
It would have been like a
projection.
projection, yeah. It would be like a
Oh,
projection.
shit.
yeah.
Princess Leia style.
Never mind. I'm not
Yeah.
stalking up the hill. I thought it was on the card. That's weird.
No, projected in the air like 3D, like a hologram, like the Emperor was calling, except it was like scenes
Yeah.
from Nixon's childhood.
Tell me, Obi-Wan.
Yeah, and like and worth just clarifying as well that those they were like still images. There was no sort of movement to them or anything like that. They were just
Oh,
like, sort
damn,
of-
my brain did movement.
they were just like sort of snapshots of memories almost.
Hmm.
I was picturing how they do it in Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, I was
Little-
like,
So, Nyx, those were your parents?
Yeah, I think those were my parents. Little baby
mean,
Nyx.
It sure looked like your parents.
Yeah.
Did you remember your parents? Like, is that something that you'd forgotten?
I don't really have much memory of anything.
Hmm.
Yeah, when I met her, all she knew how to do was speak. I mean, and do, poop and eat and things like that. But
Got the
Thanks.
basics
the
nailed.
important things.
Yeah.
I mean, remembering your life is pretty important.
It's true.
Yeah.
And these memories, they
Um,
came from this deck of cards. I'm curious.
Do you know why you've got those cards?
I'm gonna tuck the cards back into my pack and say we should get out of the rain.
Okay, she doesn't want to talk about it, guys. Yeah, should we
We did
make
see
our
her
way?
mother naked, to be fair.
Should we make our way to the building, the lighthouse?
Vale's gonna kind of look curiously at Nyx, and then just start walking out. I don't know how far I can get. I'm going.
Just like we're out of combat now, so just like move your tokens up to the front there. We'll do a little bit of exposition when we get there. Okay.
Does Mal have any way to heal? Because, I mean, I've only lost 10 points, but
I don't think so.
no.
You have a cleric and potions.
Yeah.
Resting.
And if we did a
Oh.
rest, but that's
I don't know.
an hour for
I mean, I've seen a meme of D&D of like the types of players, like if they lose a few hit points, like heal me, and then someone else is like, no, I'm fine. So I've no idea if losing 10 is good or bad. Like,
It's all relative, what your total is.
so I'm 49, and now at the moment I'm 39. So
So you have
Is
more
it
health
worth
than
me
me
trying to
with
request an
damage.
Yeah, you're
Did you add the 5 to your maximum hit points when Wisp cast?
Aye, so
Eight?
your actual max HP would be 54 just now.
For 8 hours.
For the next
Once
8
you do a
hours.
long rest, it'll go away essentially.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
So,
So you're
I'll
at
leave it for now.
44,
yeah, so you're at 44.
right?
Yeah.
So as following on from your encounter with the harpies, the path in front of you sort of got a bit steeper. So you're now sort of on a level plateau, about 80 feet above the ocean. In front of you stand the doors to the Tower of Storms, and sort of carved on those doors, carved on those doors, it appears sort of somewhat recently. So the door itself, like the exterior of the door, looks weathered, but like the markings carved into them don't share that same level of weathering. They look like new marks. You see 3 lightning bolts arranged in a sort of fan array, like a fan sort of type arrangement, carved onto the front of the door, and sort of crudely sort of painted, blue, green, and purple.
Do we recognize the symbols at all?
You might, if you are successful in a religion check.
Religion.
Can we all
I
do
wanna
that,
scope
or is
them
it
out.
just one person?
Whoever's investigating can do that.
11.
11.
My character's apparently a heathen. I have no modifier in religion.
Yeah, I have none.
Okay. So you do not recognize the symbol.
If nobody else is investigating the symbol itself, I'm gonna see if that door is trapped.
I'll investigate. You said religion check?
Yeah.
But got a 5.
You don't recognize it either?
I'll
Nope.
make a roll just to see what happens.
Nobody knows shit. You know, a bunch of heathens. Okay.
Vampire, man, come on.
You said there were 3 different
Don't hang
colours
around
of these
in
lightning
church.
bolts.
I've been
Yeah.
out of practice for a while.
So Vale sort of moves forward to check the door for traps.
Oh,
Make an investigation check.
I rolled a 1.
You know, it doesn't appear to be trapped.
Yeah, looks good to me. You could
Oh,
fit all
no.
5 of us in this thing. 6 of 5. 5 of us. All 5. And I knock on the door.
I mean, are we just gonna walk in, or
Yeah, I'm not. You can't. You got
Wait a
one
second.
door.
I open it. I tried to
Okay.
open it.
The door opens. You see inside a sort of entrance foyer. The ceilings of the room are sort of 15 feet in height. You see over to the left that there's a kind of dirty, salt-stained window towards the south wall. And through that window you can sort of make out the shape of masts sort of jutting crookedly and higgledy-piggledy out of the water.
Told you there were no traps.
I'm gonna summon some of the bloodletter as I make my way through the door.
Bloodletter appears in your hand. It's familiar. Ruby that lives in its pommel, dull and not having tasted blood for a while.
I just drank 2 harpies.
Yeah, but the
Or I just drank a
bloodletter,
heartbeat.
you need damage with the bloodletter for it to fall.
Do I? Okay. I didn't know it was that picky.
Yeah, it's pretty picky. So remember
That
the
2
way
HP happy, not
so
gonna cut
so
it.
just for clarity, the way the bloodletter works is it stores up to is it a third of your max HP and damage dealt, and that thing in the pommel.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
I
Around
want to
you.
check the south door for traps when you're done.
Okay, so this the door to the south. Okay.
Yeah.
Another investigation check.
Fuck. 7.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be any traps.
Is it unlocked?
It's unlocked.
I'm opening the door.
Okay. So, as you enter,
Make a deck save. I'm just kidding.
Fuck,
You
well,
wanna
everyone
shift.
dies.
So the walls of this room are adorned with frescoes depicting ships being tossed on stormy seas. They're over the ships and over the storms, there looms a sort of dark and terrible god figure looking down and sort of smiling evilly. Into the west wall is again another sort of crusty, salty window that you can sort of see out like a slightly different angle of the same view. On the south wall of the room, there is a stone altar with the same lightning bolt symbols carved into it, and from above, kind of coming through the ceiling and down where it splits into two like a fork, there's like a long metal rod that descends from the ceiling and embeds at 2 points into the stone. As you watch, you sort of hear a clap of thunder, and you see that metal pole that reaches down into the altar. You see like that electricity from a lightning strike, as if there's like a lightning rod on the roof that this is connected to. You see that electricity like shoot down the metal pole, split in two, and go pass into the altar. And as it does, just momentarily, the three lightning bolts on the front just sort of pulse with a sort of blue-white glow.
Well, there is nothing in this room.
I'd hardly call that nothing.
Does anyone else feel like this could be a power source for this evil energy?
I want to look at it, but I don't trust it.
Well, I mean, the altar is built in. If the front door has the, but you said it was crudely painted on the front door. Like it didn't come with the
it
power.
was like crudely done on the front door, but like on this has been done with a lot more care. Like
Does it look new?
It looks. Make a perception check.
22.
So where is everything else, and that you've seen so far in the tower looks to be old or weathered or sort of crusted with, you know, the sea salt that just pervades the whole atmosphere around here. This looks pretty new, like a metal pole like that had sat here in that sort of atmosphere for a long time. You would expect would be corroded. It looks really pretty new and shiny. You know, the stone looks newly hewn. It hasn't got that kind of smoothness that aged stone that's been used a lot kind of takes on. The frescoes again on the walls still brightly coloured, not like faded like you would expect if they were older. So this looks like this room's been sort of repurposed into whatever it is now.
Okay, you are all right. Now that I've looked more deeply, it looks like this is probably a Moresco renovation. So,
Conditioned by the new owner?
yes. Or yes.
I have a strong feeling that this thing has something to do with his power.
Then how do we destroy it? We should destroy it.
Does it have... Do we know if it has any sort of buttons or levers or anything around it? Would we have to...
Your check was to see like how new the room looked, or like, wasn't it? So do you have nobody's actually investigated the altar itself yet? No?
Can I investigate it?
Make an investigation check.
I have an advantage, so it better be a good roll. 17.
17, okay. So as you approach, you the altar, you sort of have a look over it, and you sort of generally kind of give it a a good look round. You don't see any buttons or switches or levers or any kind of construct that would indicate that there's a way of turning this thing on or off, or that it's going to anywhere in particular or anything like that. As you stand close to it, another lightning strike comes down, hits that lightning rod, comes down, and as it splits into the two, it sort of arcs to you, and sort of hits you in the chest. But instead of taking damage, you sort of feel as if that magic, that lightning is sort of magical in nature. And having sort of been a sorcerer, you're sort of familiar with the feeling of kind of untamed magic. So yeah, it doesn't electrocute you like the way a normal lightning bolt would. In fact, what it does do is it has given you the ability to cast the spell Lightning Bolt up to 3 times within the next 24 hours.
How do I add that?
So how can I share this? Should be able to share this with you on Roll20. At least I could before.
You can't add anything temporary like that in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, that's not.
But if you pull up like another tab or something and just pull up the lightning bolt spell, you can at least know and just keep track.
Yeah, know what dice to roll and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to use it, I'll keep you right on it.
Okay, that's great. I'll just remember I've got 3. So guys, it appears to not run on some electricity. It seems to be running on magic.
Well,
Feels
I do
bad.
not know many things about magic.
Nor do I, I'm afraid.
Wait, you cast spells. How do you not know anything about magic?
Well, I mean,
learn magic.
I don't know enough to identify exactly what it is, but it's definitely not from a natural storm.
A tale for another time, perhaps when we're out of this place. No, my Arcana skill is 0.
Okay, well, how can we disconnect? How can we disconnect this?
I mean, do we know if we want to just yet?
Can you just hit it? Just hit it with the big axe. Just fucking swing around and smack it.
Can I do that?
You can if you want.
Doesn't sound safe.
Wait, are we smacking the altar?
I'm evacuating.
No, the fork, the prong.
Oh.
Just like hit it out of alignment.
I'm kind of see Mal thinking about it and kind of hold up my hand and be like, if I might, Mal, perhaps we should find the tower's current occupant.
Yeah.
I suspect that he knows more about the function of
hitting
this
a
device
magic
than we
lightning rod is going to do me any positives. We can go up the lighthouse, can't we? Maybe we should make our way back this way and see if we can get through that.
Okay.
I mean, the tower's occupant is likely to have more is likely to know more about this device than we do.
Do you think that
and it's not going
The
anywhere.
occupant we're supposed to kill?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think that the tower's occupant is going to talk to us?
No.
Willingly.
I don't think
Perhaps
we're going
not.
to
Do you
figure out
have
how
your
to stop
ways? Is that what the answer is? I have my ways to make him speak.
I'll just kind of grin and say nothing about that. Just
Okay. Okay. After you.
Okay. So are we heading up the stairs?
Yeah, let's go up the tower.
Okay. So as you start climbing the stairs, this spiral staircase, it goes on for an absolutely interminable amount of time. you're sort of starting to get a bit sweaty and out of breath by the time you get to the top of it. So the top part's over to this side if you want to move your tokens over there. Eventually,
Wait,
It's funny. I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, it's
Where
to
is
the
it?
right. I see it.
over here, over to the right.
I see it.
This
Oh, is
section here.
this
I have to find myself.
Okay.
Right, this is from the bottom.
So you reach the top of the stairs. Are you going to step outside?
I'm
Oh,
going
yeah.
move over. I want to check the door. You know, I was just going to
Okay.
let you touch it and open it and stuff, but just let me check it.
Okay.
You harbor
Okay.
a deep mistrust of doors.
Okay.
If you experience what I've experienced, so would you.
I never said it was unfounded.
Those are always the best place for traps, Nicodemus.
I just
My
look
best
oddly
case
What's your
concerned.
check?
Is a fucking 5.
No traps.
Okay,
Not
no
that you can tell.
traps.
Okay.
Go through the door.
Okay. Go through the
After
door.
this safe, let's go.
So as
Oh,
you go
what's
through
that?
Upside down.
So as you go through the door, you see that you are now a couple of 100 feet above the sea level. You can see that out to sea, that storm is still raging, but it's almost as if the beacon above you is sort of stopping it from making landfall, as if something is holding it here, almost as if to sort of harvest lightning from it. Like, to the extent that from your height, as high up as you are and as clear as it is on shore, you can almost make out the sort of wisps of smoke from chimneys in the distance of what you would assume would be Phandalin. It's like a lovely day back on shore, but behind you and up to where you are, the thunder, the lightning still rages. Over to the south of you, you see what you would assume is the other end of the lightning rod that is sort of sticking into the altar downstairs. And it sticks up another sort of 100 feet into the air, and there's just sort of pretty consistent, constant lightning strikes happening. At the base of it, sat on a kind of barnacle encrusted high-backed wooden chair, you see an almost feral looking half-orc male sat with his hands across his chest, but just hard-eyeing you, just like staring a hole through your party. Looks to be large and sort of powerfully built. You see, like, from his bottom jaw, long and sharpened tusks sort of protruding up, like, and they almost look like boar's tusks on him. You see around his neck, he wears a necklace, again sort of looking like it's made from recovered and sharpened, like, animal teeth, like boar's tusks and stuff like that. Across, as he sits with his hands sort of across him like that, you can see that he wears well carved, like, wooden bracers that look to be sort of carved in the shape of a boar's head, but where the tusks would be on the boar's head, there are two large, dangerous looking knives sort of protruding from either side. He sits just in the rain, looking dangerous and staring at you. And as he notices you notice him, he takes his hands from across his chest and he puts them on his side. He puts them at his sides on the arms, like the armrests of the chair, and you see that the whole middle of his chest, above where his heart should be, is missing. Like there's a hole right through this guy. Like you can see the back of the chair through his chest. There's a hole in him. And he stands, bringing himself up to his full height. And he's pretty tall, sort of 6'4". And he says, you dare to desecrate the shrine of my Lord Talos. What is the purpose of your presence here?
We've been told you've commandeered a shell that's not yours and using it for evil.
I use the shell in the worship of the Stormlord.
And we can see the shipwrecks from here, right?
Yeah.
So I'll point
way down, but you can see them.
Yeah, I'll point out
a couple hundred feet above sea level.
I'll point out to the shipwrecks and say, "This is what the worship of your god has wrought."
Yes, we will bring honor, my lord, the Stormlord Talos, with what we have gained here today.
And what have you gained?
Plunder, money, advantage. Talos shall rise and shall take his place atop the pantheon of the gods.
With money?
And at that, you see him transform into this oversized, bristling, angry-looking wild boar, and he is gonna rush and attack. And I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Really wishing we would have fucked up that fork now.
Pig. He turned into a giant pig? That's awesome!
Yes.
Okay, initiative order. 20 plus.
I got a 25.
Nice.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20.
Right, let me get my combat in order. So that's Veil. 15 to 20.
18.
I got 17.
What's your dex score, Nico?
12. Oh, my modifier +1.
What's yours, Wisp?
+2.
Okay, Wisp. Nico. What was yours, Project?
18.
Oh, yeah, 18. Next. Blue.
She's just so shocked by the boar.
Right.
What? It was 7, sorry.
7. Okay. As much as he is initiating combat, he is last in the initiative order. So, first up on combat, we have Vale.
Alright, as I summon my daggers into my hands, I'm going to yell at the giant boar, "What kind of god needs money?" And I'm going to throw 2 daggers at him.
2 daggers. Okay,
Wait,
roll
how
the
far
attacks.
away? How far away is he when I...
Oh, look, he's so he's like used his movement.
He's as far as he looks, right?
Yeah, no, so let me
1,
move him.
2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, that's really far.
He's okay.
Well, let me double check my range for the psychic daggers. Regular daggers don't have great range. Yeah. Okay.
He's
Never
like,
mind.
he's
Yeah.
like
I'm
there
just gonna.
because he did sort of charge at you, so he's used his full movement, so he's a bit there.
Well, I mean, it's 60 foot for the psychic blades.
So you're well.
So I need to double check something really quick. I think I'm thinking of the assassin subclass, but let me just.
Okay.
If you have it. Okay, even if it's a regular attack, so 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right, damage is 7.
Okay.
Second dagger, is 11 to hit.
That misses. Okay. So as you see him charge, you're quick to react. You summon your daggers and you boom boom. One of them whizzes past him and just disappears. The other one kind of catches him just like on the front of his haunch, like next to his head, and it doesn't really slow him down very much, and he sort of keeps he keeps coming. Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna use my movement to step back 10 feet, which I already moved my token.
Okay, cool. That is then Malfeasance.
Right, so I am 5, 10, 15 feet away, right?
Ish. Yes.
Do I have to cast Rage again? It's about my second one.
Yeah, you need
So casting
to call
Rage.
Rage as your bonus action again.
Yeah. And I'm gonna throw my hand axe at him.
Nice. Go ahead and roll your attack. Roll your attack for that.
Come on. 15.
Hits.
Yes. So, and I've got +2 on whatever it says, haven't I? So that's 9.
9.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, hang on. No, hang on. No, it doesn't +2 because it's not melee, is it?
That's
You
just
gain advantage on STR checks and saving throws. +2 on melee damage. No, so yeah, so I don't get that +2, so it's 7.
7. Okay. The other one is
No, this isn't D2. We don't have ranged melee abilities.
Not a warlock.
Or a titan with a tiny hammer.
Yeah. Can I do any movement to get closer in that?
Oh,
or
you
is
can,
that
yeah,
all
you
last
can
action?
still use your movement. So you use your bonus action to rage your action to throw your axe, so you can still use your movement.
Yeah. And I want to get, like, well, I'm going to have to get closer to do more damage, so... There.
Cool. Okay, that brings us to Wisp.
I'm just gonna guiding bolt it.
Go for it. So guiding bolt is that a save or an attack? Yeah, so that's a okay. It's an attack. Roll your attack.
I forget. Do I just?
So just click the, so when it says the +7 next to guiding bolt, click that.
Got an 11.
Ooh, misses. I'm afraid.
Damn.
So you summon your kind of now familiar little couple of points later. In fact, guiding bolt's just one attack, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. So you summon that light into your hand and you sort of streak it towards the wild boar half orc mental guy, but unfortunately you miss. It's almost like the it sort of whizzes past and it hits the lightning rod, and you see that energy just sucked down into the altar below. With the casting of the spell, again that wild surge of wild magic comes up through your feet again, and beautiful flowers start to grow around you for a 30-foot radius. Everybody now within that radius is moving at half speed for the next minute as the flowers kind of make the conditions under feet kind of
Did you say 30 foot?
30-foot radius, yeah. So
That's all of us then, isn't it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah, so.
Wait, what happened?
Wild magic made
A pretty flower.
made a garden grow here. So you're now moving at half speed, half movement speed from now.
What the
I
hell
can
is
still
this
move,
wisp?
right?
Let me just draw this back in. 30-foot radius. It's going to be.
I can't say anything after I drop that darkness bubble.
Yeah, let's just go. Let's go with that. It's pretty much everybody just now anyway. Okay. That would be the end of. Oh, I guess you've still got some movement if you want to try and if you want to move.
Can I fully like start making my way downstairs to that rod? I want to fuck that thing up.
Okay. If you want, you may.
I'm gonna go that way.
Okay. So using your movement.
So it has to be like 15, right? I can't move further because
Yes,
flowers.
three squares, so you can kind of get to the stairs. That would be a bit. I missed them.
like right there, huh?
Yeah. And
What are you trying to get to?
as you open the door and dive through, like you see that the flowers are actually sort of growing along the walls of the staircase and down the stairs as well. Like that everything within that kind of that radius seems to be a bit of a sphere, so you can probably expect to find those flowers.
Oh, fuck, it's so pretty.
Your whole way downstairs.
Where are you
but
going
at least,
with?
You know,
What
at
are
least
you
they
doing?
look pretty and they smell nice, don't you?
Go get rid of that rod is what I'm gonna do.
Oh, what?
Okay, Nico, that brings it to your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action for, still trying to decide between the two of these things. The heck with it. I'm gonna use my bonus action and cast Hex.
Okay.
Spell slots. Okay, so now I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever I hit him. I'm gonna use my movement. You said we were slowed down to half speed?
Half speed, yeah.
Okay, so half of 35 would be still about 15, right?
Bit of like for D&D rounding up rules, call it 20 feet for you, I suppose. Or rounded down, isn't it? Yeah, so 15, call it 15. Rounded down.
So I'm gonna run forward as far as I can manage through the undergrowth, and I'm gonna take a swing at him with the bloodletter.
Okay. Roll good attack.
21.
Hits.
Alright, and
Damage.
7, and then the 1d6 necrotic. Okay, so 8 damage total.
8 damage total. Okay. Okay. So as you sort of run towards him, bloodletter out, using the flowers to your advantage, sort of slide in and like take a swipe at him. Just like across the face, you sort of manage to like clip the tip off of one of the great tusks that's sort of sticking up round the side of his head and sort of rake him down the side. You then see the sort of the jewel in the bloodletter start to sort of take on its familiar glow as you absorb. I guess all of that points that you can stealth.
Okay. 8.
Cool. Okay. Anything else from you then? What's your action?
Nope, that was
cool.
That was my trifecta.
Nice. Next up we have Nyx.
Okay, I'm gonna have Nox back up because I don't want anybody to hit him.
Okay.
And then, since we're out of the previous combat, my hunter's mark just like goes away completely, right? So I'd have to cast it again if I wanted to use it. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna hit this thing with my longbow, hopefully.
Okay, go for it. Roll your attack.
15 to hit.
15 hits. Roll your damage.
12.
12 points. Nice. That is. You guys have leathered them on your first turn round. Okay. Does that end your turn then?
Yes.
Nothing else? Cool. Okay. So it is now the half-orc's turn. So he is going to use his bonus action to transform back into a half-orc. So before your eyes, you see that boar just pop back into the shape of a half-orc, and he is going to use the spell Under Wave.
Doesn't sound good.
Shit.
So
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. So each creature in a 15-foot cube. So that would be 1, 2, 3. So that's basically Nico and Mal. Around, yep. So Nico and Mal, I need you both to make Constitution saves, please.
I'm supposed to be good at this. Come on.
Come on. Yes. 25.
10.
25, did you say, Mal?
I did.
Nice. Okay, D8s. No, that's a D10, not a D8. 10. Okay, so Nico, you take 10 points of thunder damage and are pushed 10 feet away. So towards the kind of west wall, move your man's 10 feet. Malfeasance, you take 5 points of thunder damage and are not pushed on your successful con save. Cool.
I'm still on my feet.
You're still on your feet, yeah.
Okay, I didn't get knocked over or anything. Making
Oh,
sure.
in fact, what is that? Let me see this actually, because I might have did that only at first level, and I think that's a level spell for a hand. It is.
You're right
so
first time.
Sorry about this, but you're both getting a wee bit more damage.
What?
So that's another 15 points. That's another 15 points of damage for you, Nico. And another 8 points for you, Mal.
Hey.
I'm down to 9 points already.
Still got 31. Still a tank. Go. Oh, see you, Ramona.
And that will end the Anchorite of Talos' turn. Bringing us back to the top of the order with Vale.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my shifter stuff.
Okay.
Oh, what, sorry?
What?
Shifter stuff.
My shifter stuff. And then I'm going to move. Wait, how many? That's 30, so now it's 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. And I'm going to throw 1 dagger because I used my bonus action.
Okay.
I rolled a 1!
Go ahead, roll with advantage because he's engaged with.
No,
engagement of-
I don't get
no?
advantage.
Or is it just,
No, there's
just
no
your sneak
reason.
attack, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not. I think I would get advantage if I was flanking.
You were flanking. So.
Yeah.
I always forget that. It's just sneak attack. Okay. So that, yeah, you summon your blade in, and again, you're sort of aiming at a boar, and then it pops into a full-grown humanoid, and you know what was there before on the ground is no longer there, and the arrow just kind of bounces. The dagger just kind of bounces harmlessly in between his legs off the ground and disappears.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
That's my turn.
Okay, cool. Mal, you're up. Project.
Sorry, what have I got to do?
It's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Is it my turn? Didn't say Mal, sorry. Right, I'm close enough to do my great axe now, aren't
Oh yeah.
Let's swing guy. Oh, I've taken damage, so I'm no longer raged, am I?
Hmm?
I took damage, so I'm no longer in rage, is that right? Rage,
No.
not range.
Don't think that's how that works.
You have to take damage in order to stay enraged.
Mhm.
Take or deal damage.
Take or deal damage to stay.
Well, rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked after completion.
Yeah, no, you're still in range. You attacked on your turn.
Oh,
You're still in range.
thought I read something about it doing that.
No, no.
Angry.
Concentration spells do that. Not range.
Come on. Oh, 20.
Natural 20. Roll your damage.
9.
9 points. Okay.
Oh, well, 9 plus 2, so 11.
11. So
No, it's melee.
nice. There's a fucking him up. So yeah, so as he pops back into sort of humanoid form, you sort of reach over your back, grab the handle of your great axe, and just like with both hands swing it right at him. You sort of you miss chopping into him, but like the curved part of the blade of the great axe like sort of cuts him right down the middle of his chest. Not in half, but you've done like you've cut like a nice wedge in him, like right down his front.
God.
Also, have I done a bonus action then?
No, not on this time.
Alright, because I've got something that says 2-weapon fighting, great
So,
weapon
two-
master
you
attack.
You can't do 2-weapon fighting with a 2-handed weapon. You need 2.
Oh, it means a weapon in each hand, not a 2-handed weapon. Right, okay, forget it then. No worries.
Yeah, okay, cool. That would end your turn then, Malfeasance.
Yep.
Wisp, you are up.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back in because I need to heal Nico.
Okay. So you've got like sort of 15 feet of movement, so you can get to like.
Can I move there technically?
Yeah, you can move.
Or is
there.
that still too far?
And you can see him. No, that's fine. You can move there.
Okay, and then I'll cast my. I think it's Healing Word, but like the level 2 one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your heal.
I got a 12.
Cool. So you
Waiting for the effects.
So you sort of you summon up that little ball of glowing white hot energy, and you whisper your healing word to it. You give it a wee blow, and it shoots off towards Nico, where it's sort of absorbed into him and heals him up for 20 points. For your
The
Okay.
wheel of wild magic.
So
Dreading
now,
it.
now, in addition to your lustrous beard of red feathers, you
Is Whisperly
notice
turning into a chicken?
you notice a sort of volcanic, sulphurous, eggy smell coming from somewhere.
What?
And as you sniff, you realise that you are that somewhere.
Oh my god.
You fucking stink, Wisp.
I should just let you die.
You smell like rotten eggs and sulphur and hangover fat. Like that's you reek of
No,
terribleness.
not
Very
hangover.
specific. That's very specific.
Very.
And that effect will last for the next 24 hours.
Oh, great.
Holy shit.
Healed the
You're going
warlock.
back. You're going
What did it
back.
cost? Everything.
No.
That's an actual smell though, right? Like it's not just her in her own head. Like we all smell it too.
No, you
like,
all
her-
smell it. She stinks.
All right.
Y'all saw the beard too.
Like you're right next to her, and you look round and you see Wisp,
Yep.
real Wisp with her long platinum hair and her big red feather beard, and you're just like, what? Was that you? Fuck. Cool. Okay, that will.
Don't be offended, Wiz, but you fucking stink.
Like even out here in a howling storm is not doing anything to blow the stink away. Okay.
Does
cool.
it do damage to the bus though? That's what I want.
It doesn't. No.
Damn.
It's just it does damage to people's nostrils. That's about it. Okay. That brings us to Nyx. Your turn, Nyx.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the man with my longbow. Are you guys
Shoot him with the
surprised?
longbow again. Roll your
Go
attack.
for it. Works every other time.
27 to hit?
Hits. What did you roll?
That probably-
What was your actual roll?
19.
19.
6 damage.
6 points of damage. Nice. He is looking very hot right now. He is gonna have. Is he gonna have? He is gonna have. Does that end your turn, Nyx? Anything else you want to do? Move or anything?
No, that's my turn.
That's you. Okay. He is gonna have one last gasp attempt at.
Did I not get my turn?
Did you? Oh, you didn't. Sorry, I skipped you, Nick. My bad.
I was gonna say, I almost stabbed this guy in the face.
Stab him in the face.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my movement, get back up next to him. Hex is still active, so I'm gonna go after him with the bloodletter again.
Okay. Your attack.
23 to hit.
Hits.
5, and then 1d6 from Hex. So 11 damage total.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, no. 16 damage total.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you run at him again, you go for that same sort of sliding move. You just this time the bloodletter digs in. It is through his midriff, through like his gut, and as you come out of the other side, his whole insides just fall out, and he drops to the floor dead. As you absorb 16 points of HP back into up to a third of your total hit points, whichever is the greater.
I think
whichever is the lesser, I should say.
Yeah, so my max is 39, so that'd be 13.
13. Okay, cool. Okay, well you already had what 11 in there, so there's only another 2.
I had 8 in there.
You had 8, right? So up to 13, then you
yeah,
up to 13 hit points you're holding in there.
And I meant to ask that ability. It doesn't say in the description how what's the timing on activating the healing ability of the blood.
You can do it as an action. It would be an action to do it. Because it requires you to sort of momentarily sort of pass your consciousness into the jewel, but it resets to 0 at, kind of on a long rest or like at dawn the next day.
Okay.
Okay.
Great job, Nico. You did it.
Do you know?
Kind of breathing heavy with at the end of that.
As written, that guy is dangerous as fuck. Like, but because he came last, in initiative, he just got fucking destroyed, man. Okay, cool.
But to say he's going to take a second turn, I'm like, hey, wait a minute.
Right, awesome. So we are now out of combat, and the beacon above still pulses, and the closer you get to it, the closer you've gotten to it, the more intensely you hear that sort of heartbeat sound from it. The light up here is really also really intense, and the dead body of the half-orc worshipper of Talos, as he told you, now lies before you. You're out of combat.
I want to search him.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Make sure you find the shell. We need to find the shell.
I'd like to use that healing now if I can.
Okay. Go ahead.
13.
Plus 13, so
Okay.
34.
So you take a good few minutes, but by the end of it, you're comfortable that you've you've raked through his pockets and all his possessions,
What's left of him?
as well as anyone could. You find a small spiral seashell that has been polished like to a high shine, and just sort of you can make out if you sort of look in the opening of the shell. There's also like a small white gem sort of mounted inside there. So you assume that this is the shell that Morale is looking for. While you're in his pockets, you also find 50 gold pieces.
Wait.
And an unsealed letter, a letter that has been unsealed and read. So it's like the seal's broken. But as you kind of look at the two halves of the seal, it's the same 3 lightning bolt motif that you've seen on the doors and on the altar downstairs.
I guess open the obviously goes without saying, share out the gold. How many of us is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's 10 each.
10 each. Okay. Yeah, all out. Everyone can add 10 gold to your total now. So the letter, as you read it, starts Moesco, as in that's the name of the person who the letter's addressed to, Moesco. I am writing to congratulate you on your endeavours at the Tower of Storms. When we finally rise up to restore our Lord to his rightful position, the supplies you have removed from ships will provide great advantage to our people and our warriors. Yours in brotherhood, Ularan Mortis. For those of you writing this down, that is U-L-A-R-A-N, Ularan, Mortis, M-O-R-T-U-S.
Did Mel read that letter out loud?
Did you read that letter out loud, Mel?
Yes.
I did.
Ularan Mortis. Okay. Interesting. I bet the dude, Halbricht, I bet he would be very interested in this. But we should go destroy this crystal. Oh wait, should we destroy the crystal, or do we go down to talk to the dude to see if he wants to do something different?
I mean, has there been any obvious change in like the lightning energy since we killed this dude?
No, there hasn't been. It appears that he wasn't the source of it.
Okay. How do we get to the big green star?
Just up another flight of the stairs.
I think the beacon still needs to be there. It just needs to be like realigned or something like that. Because isn't it the beacon that guides the ships? So like Moesco was like, "Oh, come here and crash," and then Morale was like, "Don't come here, come to the other cities." You know what I mean? So maybe Morale will be able to like reattune it or something. And if we destroy it, how do they replace it?
The beacon. It seems the beacon was not the cause of the crashes. It was the storms. If we stop the storms and leave the beacon,
I thought it was the beacon that caused the ships to say, "Oh, this is the way we need to go." I don't know. I still think we should talk to Morale.
Yeah, let's talk to Morale then. I'm not sure what
we've dispatched of any kind of resistance. I don't see.
Also, Wisp, you need to take a shower. I don't know if you ate something bad. I don't know if you need to clean your pants.
I just made a lot of choices. That's what I did.
That is one way to say it, I guess.
Yeah, what are we doing?
I agree with
Mal,
Bale
bring
to go
the
back
shell.
and
You
talk
have the
to him.
shell. Mal.
Yeah, I'm bringing the shell. Don't worry.
I'm very impatient. I need to get this thrown away. I hate it.
Ghost probably knows more about how to destroy this weird gizmo than we do. So.
Or maybe
Let's
we
take
do
the
not
shell.
destroy it.
Take the shell to morale and see what he says.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, sort of picking your way through the sort of morass of flowers on the ground. You sort of make your way back down to the bottom of the tower.
Well, where'd everybody go?
You don't need to move. We'll just like this stuff if you want. You make your way back down to the bottom of the tower, and down the stone steps, back to the cave where you first encountered Morale. On you're entering that cave, the same spectral, wispy figure, the ghost of Morale, appears before you. Have you succeeded in your mission?
We have morale. We have your shell.
This guy better not be evil.
Okay.
We did that.
Moesco lies dead.
Moesco is dead. I can rest. And as you sort of, are you sort of, what are you doing with the shell?
Wait. Before you rest, is there a way to stop the storms?
Destroy the beacon. Destroy Moesco's heart. The storms will cease.
Is that the green beacon in the tower?
And replace the true beacon.
Ah, so it could be the gem that's in our shell.
But aren't we giving him the shell? Does he take it?
Depends if you're giving him it or not. So is he?
Can we keep the shell, Morale, to help destroy the storm?
It will be of no use.
Do you need it to rest?
I do.
Okay. Well, what do you think, guys? We give it him back?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
We just have to
So,
do it.
Hand him the shell.
As you hold it out towards him, a sort of ghostly spectral hand comes out, and as it touches the shell, like a look of relief passes across his face, and for a moment, the sort of spectral, ghostly figure of Morale is gone, and you see before you, just for a fleeting second, an image of what he would have looked like in life, dressed in sort of seafoam green tunic and trousers, long kind of teal-coloured hair swept back, long elf ears, gills at his throat. And just as you see that image of him, he just dissipates to atoms and moves away. The shell remains in your hand.
So he said to replace the green beacon with the good beacon.
The true beacon.
Maybe we have more searching to do.
What do you want to do now?
We're left with nothing at the moment.
Let's go check it out. Let's go check out upstairs. Maybe there is another beacon thrown off to the side in refuse.
So you're going back up to the top of the tower where the beacon is?
Yeah.
The impossibly long stair climb.
Moesco's heart, he said.
So as you arrive at the very, very tippity top of the tower,
Step away for a second.
you see that, first of all, the light of the beacon is blinding. You can't bear to sort of really look at it dead on, like you're having to sort of shield your eyes and look through your hands to sort of make out what detail of it you can. Someone can make a perception check.
I'll do a perception check. Fuck. Why are all my checks stupid? I'm gonna use my psionic die.
Okay.
I had to roll a 19.
You look at
Still.
19. Okay, we'll take that one then, Nicole. Okay. So
Okay.
Unless she rolls higher.
No.
No.
But if it's not successful, I don't use the die. Like it doesn't. I don't. It doesn't.
So now that you're in the room with it, the pulse of the kind of heartbeat sound is much, not so much that it's louder and that you feel it in your ears, that like that is a sound that you're hearing. It's more like you feel it in your chest, like you do, you know, when you go to a gig and there's like a big bass drum. You can really kind of feel that vibration of the sound sort of passing through your body. It's like that. It's like a big drumming, boom, boom, boom. And this beacon, as you sort of look at it with your 19 perception roll, you can see that it's actually looks to be what was missing out of the hole in the middle of Moesco's chest. It's an orc hat, but enchanted to 10 times its normal size and giving off this bright green light. So it is a orc hat that you're dealing with rather than any other kind of, you know, light bulb or anything like that.
Destroy Moesco's heart. I'm gonna stab it.
Smash
Okay.
it.
I'm gonna stab it with the blood letter.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
One to hit.
Hits. No damage.
7 damage.
No damage. Okay, as you plunge the blood letter into the enlarged giant heart, like a load of sort of green, oozy green fluid sort of falls from out of it, and the light dims, but does not go out.
Stab it again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ham on this thing with the
Okay. Roll another attack.
10 to hit.
It's really, it's an enormous static non-sentient target.
Six. 6
okay,
damage.
That'll do it. So as you pull back the blood letter and go for it, you sort of cleave it in two, and the two halves, the orc's heart kind of fall to the ground, and you can see the sort of the inside of the chambers of the heart have all sort of been corrupted with this dark magic. They look blackened and fetid and necrotic. The light from it fades completely and is gone. It is no longer giving off any kind of light.
Half the job done. Mal still has the shell, right? I'll step out of the way and
We don't have the shell.
Yeah, we gave
Oh,
it to the.
It didn't disappear though.
yeah.
Oh,
He said
okay.
that we presented it to him, and then
Oh.
he faded away, and the shell was still in his hand. So.
Oh, so I'm thinking that gem that's inside it might help. So can I place it? Can I place the shell where that green one was?
Well, the heart was sort of floating 10 feet in the air.
Yeah.
It's-
Kidding.
you don't need
10
to be there.
feet.
Oh, so like 5 feet in the air. Sorry, yeah,
Okay.
5 feet in
Like
the air.
Nico, you're tall.
So you don't really have any way to.
I climbed the
any way
walls to get to it.
You don't really have any way to suspend it, or there's nothing obvious around to sort of sit it on.
Okay.
I do. have something I can do.
Okay.
And I'll hold my hand out to Mal and like, may I?
Yeah, take it.
And I'm gonna use Mage Hand
Okay.
and see if I can get it up there and see if that does anything.
Okay. So
Oh,
easy
I
enough
don't
to
know
do.
anything about magic.
Well, I don't know how my magic works. It's complicated.
So you
Okay.
summon your sort of spectral hand into existence and it takes the shell from Mal, and you sort of float it back up to the same area of space where the heart was just hanging in before you chopped it in half. Nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
Don't you think we've got to go to that where that steel conduit thing is, or?
I think you may be right. Pull the shell back out, and I'll hand it back to Mal.
Oh, great! I get to get electrocuted.
you-
Shall we make our way and?
It's a big meaty one.
So you're going back down to sort of so this here, this dot is the lightning rod. Like just
Oh,
sort of
okay.
where Wesco was sitting when you went upstairs.
We have anything to
He was sitting
cut it
on the
down?
rod?
No, he was sitting next to it.
100-foot rod just disappears inside of his butt.
Did any of us investigate that or anything?
No, you haven't investigated that yet.
Shall we have a look at the rod?
I'm gonna investigate his throne, his barnacle throne.
Okay.
Search it while they're searching it.
Okay. Well, first of all, then, Bill, if you want to roll an investigation check for that.
14.
So again, you sort of it's not a difficult task. You spend 5 minutes sort of examining the throne, and you find underneath it, like hidden inside the seat part, like you sort of lift up the seat, and there's like a storage box underneath where he's been sitting. You find amongst another collection of boar's tusks and teeth, you find sort of arcane looking glass bulb, looking at glass sphere with a sort of black candle inside it that has sort of arcane symbols carved into the side of the candle.
Arcane symbols. Look, I think this might be it, but somebody else should take a look. Who
Oh, I've got it, I think, haven't I? Can
So
I do
yeah,
anything with this?
It will be an Arcana check to identify this item.
Alright.
I mean, I'll try when I first take a look at it. I'll see if I
Okay.
can figure it out.
Go for it.
Oh my god, it was almost a 16 and then it fell back to a 6, so now it's a 7.
You've never seen anything like this.
I don't
before.
fucking know what this is. Somebody look at this.
What about Wisp if we all hold them out? Okay.
And check what thingy?
Arcana.
It's a sphere with a black candle. It has arcane symbols.
Can you do an Arcana check or?
I did.
Actually, Nyx has the best Arcana.
I was gonna
You're
say,
particularly-
mine's only plus
you're
one.
particularly well
Whoever
skilled
has
in
the
that
best
area.
isn't necessarily the person doing it.
Yeah, it's got a 6, so.
Okay, so
I can-
yeah, none of you have ever seen anything like this
No.
before.
Well, let's just go put it in there. Here,
It
Nico,
appeared to
take
be
it.
What's the worst that can happen?
What is the worst? That's the question of our lives. What is the worst that can happen?
I'll take the
Okay, and so Nico, as you start walking up the stairs, and the sort of closer that you get to the sort of summit of the tower, and the place where the beacon up until a couple of minutes ago was situated, you see the candle inside the the dome start to smolder, and as you get up towards like the exact spot, it bursts to life, and this really, but again blinding bright, but this time white light. As you sort of stand in the centre of that room and kind of hold the glass dome out on your hand, you feel it sort of gently lift off your hand, and you remove your hand, and the glass dome with the candle inside remains sort of suspended there, giving off greater and greater and brighter light.
It was it.
So it now appears that the correct beacon has been restored. And as that happens, you notice that the clouds are clearing.
Oh, thank goodness.
And that the lightning has stopped.
I hate the rain.
And the day's weather that you saw to the east, looking toward Phandalin, takes over and pushes those unnatural clouds out. And you're left now standing on a nice, warm, late summer's day on top of the tallest structure for a long, long way. Off in the distance, you can now, from this higher vantage point, you can make out a bit more detail toward Phandalin. If you look towards the south, you can start to see some of the taller structures in Waterdeep. You can make out the Sword Mountains, you can make out the outline of the Neverwinter Woods. You can see for miles and miles and miles from up here, and it's a pretty good view now.
Restored to its original beauty.
Indeed. So,
I'll allow myself a small smile in a moment to enjoy it.
excellent.
I'm gonna start heading downstairs to check out that room we never went in. To the northeast of the bottom of the tower.
This
That's
room.
true. We didn't go in there, huh?
That way. This room here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where my token is. Oh, I see it. I moved it all the way to the beacon.
Your token's back
This
down.
room. I'm gonna check the door for traps.
there.
Just how I roll. I have to.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to make you do checks for all of these. None of the doors in
Okay.
this location are trapped. You're fine.
All right.
So you enter into this room. What do you find? He said. Looking for the page in his book.
Loot, please.
Please loot.
There's a
You're
lot of
gonna-
loot out in those ships where the sharks are.
You're going to have to work hard for your loot today, I'm afraid, folks.
Yeah.
I thought Mr. Pinchy said he'd go looking for treasure too.
He did say that he would find us a magic weapon.
Yeah, we have to go
Yeah.
talk to Mr. Pinchy.
Okay, so in this room, it looks to have been a storage room for the lighthouse. You see sort of painting supplies and that kind of canned goods and nothing particularly interesting in here.
All right.
Is there anything out this door to the south down there? Do we go out here?
You want to go and investigate out there?
Yeah.
So you step out onto that balcony.
Where the harpies were.
That's that, and what you find is the harpy's nest. So it is
Bunch of harpy shit.
sort of enclosed by a 3-foot high sort of retaining wall. The harpies have sort of lined their nest with like rotten vegetation and bones of previous meals and all of that kind of thing. It's pretty nasty in there. But yeah, it was the harpy's nest.
Gross.
No treasure?
Have a look.
Are there any eggs? Chuck them into the ocean.
Or eat them?
Harpy
Fuck
omelet.
them harpies.
Where do harpies come from? Eggs? I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't
know
know.
either.
Good question. I'm curious.
You want to have an investigate, a poke around the harpy's nest? Or?
Yeah, I'll poke.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Does anybody hear that buzzing?
I
That's
do.
a 5.
I can put it on the background. It was a what, sorry?
A 5.
5, okay. How much time are you wanting to spend looking through the nest?
Not very much. There's
much.
probably poop in there.
Yeah, you sort of rake your hands through. You pull out a long bone that has just got like a big bit of harpy poo on the end of it, and you're like,
Oh.
nope. You nope out of there finding nothing.
Mr. Pinchy!
Want to speak to Mr. Pinchy now? The aptly named Mr. Pinchy.
It was Mr. Pinch, but now it's Pinchy.
Make our way back down to the beach.
Making my way downtown.
Get there and Mr. Pinchy's like, my friends, welcome, welcome. Have you helped my master? Yes, yes.
You're muted, Project.
Yeah, no worries.
Wait, what did you say?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Can you see the lighthouse, Mr. Pinch? We've we've vanquished the evil magic, and we've killed. Oh God, I've forgotten his name. What's his name?
Moesco.
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 Have you freed my master?
I
Yes.
have.
Joy of joys. Promise is a promise. Wait here. And he kind of holds up his claw and then he scuttles off to the side, which into the sea. You wait. You wait. 10 minutes goes by.
He just ditches us, never comes back.
15.
See ya.
Crab. He moves like so slow.
20 minutes goes
Giant.
by. And around about the 45-minute mark, you see almost like the Lady of the Lake holding up Excalibur. Mr. Pinchy sort of scuttling sideways with what looks like a great sword clutched in one hand, and he kind of scuttles out, and he just like
See, I told you all he would come back.
and he sort of hands it to Malfeasance, and he kind of and lets go.
Okay.
I retrieved this from the wreck of the foam bender. Yes, I did, and I think it is a very should be very useful to you. Thank you. And again, Mr. Pinchy kind of scuttles off into his little hole, just sort of burrows down into the sand.
Wait,
and
Mr. Pinchy!
he's gone.
Mr. Pinchy!
And you can see a little,
Mr.
little
Pinchy!
claws creep up again. Yes.
If we give you a bag, can you go plunder the ships that are in there and bring it back?
Mm,
He's like, no.
He's like,
Can you just do our job for us?
okay.
Since we did your job, since you cannot protect your own master, and we have to do it for you.
Wow. Insulting Mr.
It's
I
Pinchy.
mean-
toxic in it.
I only just got away from Daggermaw myself, so I'm going to respectfully thank
What
you.
is
and say no.
Daggermaw? What is wait?
So it's a rather angry bull shark that lives
Okay.
around here.
Okay.
Bull shark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Would
wait,
it
do
happen?
you have any,
Would it... Go on.
Fight a
Yep.
shark.
do you have any potions? We need potions of water breathing. We only have 2, and there are 5 of us. Well, there are 4 of us that need to be able to breathe underwater.
Or at all.
I don't. Sorry.
Okay.
My master never needed such things because he had gills and could breathe underwater.
That's
It's fair.
okay. Well, thank you for finally replying to me. I
Thank
just said,
you.
Mr. Pinchy, and then you finally came out. I knew you were ignoring me. It's fine.
Thank you, and thank you again for assisting my master.
Oh, you're welcome.
Scuttle
Pinchy.
off back into his hole to be the only sentient common speaking crab in the whole of the Sword Coast.
Never win it.
It's gonna be a lonely life.
Somebody will
Yeah.
kill him eventually.
Yeah,
I mean, I
they'll
bet it'd
think
be
he has a
delicious.
loot or
Like,
something.
imagine the crab legs.
So this great sword, what did you say it was called? What does it do? Who's it best suited to?
So it was handed to you. So if you want to take a look at it, you may take a look at it.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
So the first thing that you notice is that the scabbard that it's in is leather wood wrapped in leather, and the sort of design on it is like a rose bush growing up the length of it, and it's done in color, so it's like green stems with kind of the occasional little red rosebud kind of coming off of it. As you draw the sword, and it is a full length greatsword, you can see that it is very well made. The blade appears to be silvered steel, and it is intricately inlaid with the same rosebud design up the length of its blade. The full two-handed grip is again fits your hand perfectly, and is wrapped in a very fine leather that feels very grippy and very kind of comfortable in your hand. And the sort of cross guard on it, although it's a straight cross guard, is sort of inset with a couple of small sort of chips of emerald into the sort of highly polished steel at the end. Overall, this is one of the nicer great swords that any of you will have seen. If you want to identify exactly what its properties are, though, you will need to meditate on it over the course of a short rest.
Okay. But okay, so once I fully identify it, if it is better suited to someone else, I can still give it away, though, right?
Mhm.
Alright, okay. So, shall I hold on to this for now, guys, until we find somewhere to rest?
I don't use two-handed weapons. That is not a finesse weapon.
I mean, it sounds like it should be good for me, but I don't know if it's good for anyone else.
I
okay,
think
right, well,
you're actually probably the only person that's proficient in two-handed weapons, I would guess.
Right, okay. I guess I'll keep this, guys, and we'll hopefully it'll help
am-
us in our adventures.
So you now have the matter of the shipwrecks. Do you want to go and tackle that now, or take a short rest first? Or?
If there is a giant shark in the water, I don't know if you said that there was any.
Bull
right?
shark.
So we might as well take a long rest and go inside, cook, do the thing, cook up some food.
Yeah, get some
you know what I
health
mean?
back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think a rest might be in order.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
we need exactly, and we need to discuss like how are we going to do this if there is dangerous shark in the water, but not only 3 of us can go down there, you know. I mean, it seems like it would be the most, advantageous if we send the healer, and then the person, then you, Mal, because you are the one who like attack
could
me
kill
and
the
I do
shark,
the
yeah.
things, and then obviously Nico has to go,
You can go deep.
unless you
I mean,
lure
that's-
the shark up, and then Nixie and I
Yeah.
can throw things and shoot things at it. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
To see where it attacks us first, won't we? If it even gets to us, we don't know it's going to get us.
So heading back inside.
We
Just
could
now,
camp in the cave overnight, couldn't we? Where
I'm camping
Master What's
inside
his
the
Same,
tower.
Oh, in the tower, yeah.
We got a whole building there we can
Sorry, I
spend the night in.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Way. So
Taking that corner.
Right. So now that you're all sort of inside and ready to settle down for the evening, mostly. Folk are still moving their tokens. Anything that you want to do, discuss, plan, chat about before you settle down?
I don't want to go in the water.
Wait, but you are the healer, so if something
know.
happens. I mean, it's not, again, it is not up to me. I'm just adding my 2 cents. That is it. That is all. And, you know. I'm just
We
saying
do
what
have to
I'm
take treasure back to him, don't we?
I'm sitting there thinking, and I've just got a rather disgusting idea, and you can sort of see like the light bulb go off over my head, and I'm like,
Do you mean use Moesco as chum to bring the shark up?
precisely. Yeah.
I fully thought you was about to bite people, so we didn't have to breathe.
Oh. We have a perfectly good corpse up there. It's a shame to let it go to waste.
So true.
Wow.
I have to tell you that the module does not account for you guys. Coughing up the body of your fallen foe and using it to chum the fucking sharks, you dark bastards.
Hey, it's them. All right?
That
You
is how
know-
you win D&D.
we should throw it away from us, like away from the ships, and then we have some time.
Yeah, off the
Outside?
I was gonna say off of the balcony from the Harpy's Nest would probably be the best spot. Either that or the cliff edge to the north, the open cliff edge to the north.
Right. That's what I was thinking. The water is probably deeper there. Because you have to, you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to go for it if it's too... Well, maybe they will. Depends how big it is. But that Mr. Pinchy was like Dagger Maw. So this shark is named. This is
how you
a
know
mythic
it's
level
serious.
shark.
You don't just fucking name a shark without it being serious.
I mean, bear in mind that
Dagger
you're also speaking to the only sentient
That's true.
language having crab in the land. It could just be that's the name he's given that shark.
Dagger Maw.
Good name
I
though.
think we should,
It's a good name for
we
sure.
should do it.
It's a great name.
It's better, fucking definitely more inventive than Jaws. Anyway, isn't it?
Oh, Mr. Pinchy.
Or Mr. Pinchy. I don't know. Mr. Pinchy's up there.
I like Mr. Pinchy.
Oh, now better.
Right. Okay. So, I mean.
Hey, so
I'll-
when are you going to
I'll
stop
leave it at
smelling so much, Wisp? I think you should stay in another room.
Harsh.
Okay, I will stay
Have
in
you
another
smelled a
And I
Nico?
mean, she
I will stay
really
in this room.
like let us not understate how bad Wisp smells right
Yeah.
now. She is
that
hard
brings
to
up
be
an
around.
excellent- That brings up an excellent
It probably
question.
doesn't bother Nico.
Since I don't have to breathe, do I have a sense of smell?
I mean, I guess since we established that you can voluntarily breathe when you want to,
Yeah,
you
for
probably do
dramatic
have a
effect.
sense of smell. But at the same
Okay.
time, you don't have to. You know, if you're not breathing, then you're not smelling, I guess. You know, there'll be
You're just weird.
no air going in to sort of trigger the olfactory senses. So, yeah, you can probably easily be around smells that would otherwise, you know, gag a donkey, but you'd be fine.
I could see a few times in my past when that was probably something I had to do.
Wait, gag a donkey?
Survive through acrid smells.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
The donkey stuff was one time. Come on, one time.
Hey, it was Tijuana. It was, you know, Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, after.
Oh,
I ran out of gold. I was hungry.
Cool. Okay. Anything else you guys want to talk about before you settle down for your long rest then?
Well, I guess we should check how Nyx is feeling about seeing her parents. Do you want to talk about that or not?
I don't really know what to say.
Okay. Do you feel happy about seeing them, or is it helping with your memory?
I think I'm still processing the information.
Okay.
I really want to know how sharks work, because if we chum an area, like, will they be
Oh
close
yeah,
enough
we
to the
both
surface
can
to
speak.
attack?
We both can speak to animals, can't we?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sure.
Where's that?
So what I would say is that if you go with your chum the water plan, then it's probably going to be, I would guess, sort of a deception check.
Okay.
And it will and the success or otherwise of your chum the water plan will depend on your performance in that deception check.
Okay.
But as you say, other options and other paths are open to you in terms of dealing with these sharks.
I'm honestly scared that they eat it and then want more from us.
There is that. No, I can hear hissing. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
So,
You're buzzing.
Yeah.
Like it might be Scott.
I can't even hear you talking. It's mud.
You cannot wait.
So,
like I said, I'm open to the chum the water plan because, like I said, we have a perfectly good body over there. Just going.
I think we should, maybe face the shark head on, and then we'll be free to, plunder these shipwrecks.
Yeah, maybe we could do that.
Just wonder how much time that's gonna buy us, though.
Well, at the very least, if we do it, if we do that, and we're still interested in fighting the shark, if we throw Moesco into the water, at any rate, we'll know where the shark is.
Mm.
So
that's the
rather
point.
than having to go, like, whether we kill it or not, that will let us know where it is. So we can, draw it to either draw it away from the items that we're seeking down there as a ruse or as a trap. Either way, I think that's.
Should we try to get Mal and Nyx to at least try attempt to communicate with one first? And if that fails, then we just dump the body and run. Swim for it.
I could talk to a shark as well.
Don't we have to be knowingly within a certain range of it, though, as well?
Speak with animals.
We still run into the problem of we have to know where it is if we're going to talk to it. So
I mean, we have the body. We can toss an arm or a leg.
Cut it! Are we cutting the body up now? Are we, Whisper?
I mean, you've cut harpies in half. We have those too if we're doing this.
That's true.
Yeah, at least one of the harpies would have fell on the walkway rather than into the ocean. So.
Well, shall we have our rest and I can have a look at this sword and then we'll tackle it in the morning and we can get our rest in?
I'm just saying, if we're going for it, we better go for it.
I have no problems dismembering the corpse. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's a you thing.
That's not what you would do, a corpse. Okay. So are you going to take your long rest and decide in the morning what your plan of attack on these sharks is going to be? During that, you're going to spend some time meditating on this sword.
Yeah, definitely. Find out what it is.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything?
Nope.
No, I can't think of anything. You said long rest?
Was that what your plan was, to take a long rest and tackle this in the morning kind of thing? So it'd be kind of late evening by nowish anyway. I'd guess at the time fought the harpies and dealt with the crabs and ghosts and
It's been a busy few
half-orcs and
hours.
hearts, and it's been a busy few hours. Yeah, days kind of flown by. So
Talking crab took an hour for him to bring back a sword.
yeah. So you sort of, given that you're sort of indoors and stuff, and it's a kind of nice, pleasant summer's evening, you've sort of no need of a fire. It's pretty toasty where you are. You kind of make yourself from your provisions and from whatever you can sort of scavenge from the canned goods in the storeroom where Vale is sleeping to get away from the stench of Wisp. You sort of settle down to take your long rest, and Mal can sort of spend some time to identify his sword. So if you add to your inventory a +1 greatsword.
Do I just type greatsword into?
Yeah, greatsword, and then add the +1. Sort of select the +1, so it will count as a magical weapon. And it'll give you a +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls on every attack and damage made with it.
Alright, where do I go to do this?
So your inventory. Let me
Yeah.
you know what?
Greatsword
Inventory.
2 words or something.
Inventory, and then manage inventory,
Oh, that's it. There we go.
and then
Add items.
greatsword +1, the green.
+1. Yeah.
and
Oh, that's
just
great
add
axe.
that.
Don't do that. Greatsword +1. Yeah. To backpack or equipment.
To equipment, and then you can, if you wish to equip it, you can equip it just by clicking the little black box next to it.
Oh. Two-handed guys. I think I'm probably gonna end up having to keep it. Okay. Reach 5 foot, damage 2d6 +5. Wow.
Yep. It is a chopper.
Hefty.
Am I gonna become encumbered soon? Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nah.
5 weapons.
You're pretty beefy, and I don't ever we
Okay.
haven't actually talked about using encumbrance because I can't be bothered with it. It is my pet hate in video games, so I just have no desire to deal with it in D&D either. Although I will probably at some point give you a way around it when I'm feeling generous. So yeah, greatsword +1. It's quite a nice addition to your arsenal at this early stage of the game. Especially given your newfound martial prowess. As a team, you settle down for your evening's rest, so everybody can click the long rest button. And as the night progresses, the vile stench emanating from Wisp begins to subside. Although her feather beard does not. And,
Her beard stays?
The beard stays. Yeah, you wake the following morning.
What about the flowers?
The flowers are gone now as well. Yeah,
Damn.
They would have been gone overnight. So you wake the following morning, the sun beginning to prod through the sort of salty windows, and the day's yours.
Alright, let's go scuba diving.
I should have got that seaweed scarf for my beard.
I knew you'd regret it. I said at the time you'd regret it. I said do
The
it.
green seaweed against the red. It'd be very festive looking, wouldn't it?
It's fashion.
Mm.
So,
Yeah.
as you've sort of been lying, sleeping, Wisp, the beard has sort of gotten a little bit kind of bedraggled as you've been rolling around in your sleep, and as one of the kind of moustache feathers tickles your nose, you lean back and you sneeze and just poof, and then, the feathers just all sort of fly off your face, like a kind of like a ruptured parrot, just like, and they all sort of fall to the floor. You can keep one of them if you want as a little souvenir, but your otherwise lustrous feather beard is gone.
Aw.
Although I guess if you were that attached to it, you could just shift one onto your face anyway. Being a shapeshifter, you could just adopt that
I was kind of
as a
thinking
look.
that when I had it. I was like, I could just shapeshift. I was like, nah, it's fine.
It wouldn't have worked. It was a magical
No.
effect anyway. You would have just shapeshifted into whatever you were shifting into with a big red feathery beard. Okay, cool. So what we doing about hunting through these shipwrecks then, peeps?
I really have no
Well,
idea.
I'm up for going.
You're up for
I'm going to go grab
Might as
the harpy corpse and putting it up.
Okay.
So you
Yeah.
now
And
have...
as a test, I'm going to throw it off the ledge on the top right.
Okay.
Well, the top,
Wait.
the top, like straight.
Like, up at the,
north.
very, very top. Where, like, so, like,
Yeah.
can you sort of point on the map? Can you do a little circle? And,
How do I
like,
do that?
you just hold
left
your
click.
left click. Like, so from there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, like, so you make a strength check for me.
Sure.
No.
I rolled a natural 20, so that's
Oh.
a
Sweet.
20.
So you like
Eat that body.
you hold the harpy by the back of its hair and by like the top of its thigh, and you give it 1, 2, woo, and you yeet the harpy off of the top of the thing, and like its wings catch the air as you do, and it sort of flies out a bit, and look at and a little eddy catches it, and it sort of turns round to the left, and it lands just at the back of it lands kind of a bit here, just at the back of this the shipwreck,
For the
like there where I'm
Torches?
pinging.
I see it.
Yeah, just there. So it lands just there, and you wait a couple of seconds where the corpse is sort of floating on top of the water, and you see it twitch as as something takes a nip at it from below. And then you see it twitch again another couple of times, and all of a sudden it's sort of getting really twitchy as sharks underneath it are really starting to sort of build into a feeding frenzy, and you see you see 3 sharks all kind of circling round about it, like taking bites out of it.
Are any of them larger than the others?
One is a bit larger than the others. Looks a bit sort of scarred and stuff like that across its back, as if it's been in some brawls. So yeah,
I'm going
they probably spend kind of 20 minutes, like sort of picking this harpy corpse clean.
I'm going to, like, when I catch a glimpse of one of the smaller sharks, I'm going to establish a psychic connection with it,
Okay.
and I'm going to talk to it.
Okay. So your psychic connection doesn't require any common language or anything like that, does it? It
Nope.
just allows an open flow of communication, kind of almost, I
Yep.
guess, sort of languageless communication between you and the
Yeah,
creature.
it
Okay.
says you and the creature don't need to speak a common language to understand each other.
Okay, cool. What are you saying to it?
Hey, shark!
Hungry,
Up
delicious, harpy. I mean, it sort of rolls on its...
How- how much- Wait, shark! How much food do you need to not eat us if we get in the water?
Lots. Like, big body, corpse. Tasty. Meat.
You know, if we get in the water and you attack us, we kill you.
Shark strong. Bite.
It's fair. It's very fair.
All right, fine. Hey, if you go that way, and I'll point, and I don't know if it can see me or whatever. If you go towards the land and around the corner, there are 2 more harpy corpses. If you have not eaten them yet.
Eat harpy. Delicious.
Yeah, eat more, eat harpy.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. I mean, you're
I
sort of
rolled a
pushing
4,
against an
so
open...
10. Oh, with advantage. With advantage. I only rolled one.
Advantage.
I rolled a 7. So 13.
Okay. So you see the shark sort of set off in the direction that you indicated.
Sweet.
That's down to
and,
2.
And as it does, one of the other smaller sharks sort of falls in behind it, and they both they both kind of, you see them sort of swim off towards the south. But like from your vantage point, you can't see where they're going and where they end up.
Okay.
But
So they go
definitely
east and
swim.
then south?
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
Where I
they
pointed?
head out and,
Okay.
out and down. They head out where you pointed. And
Alright, cool. Okay.
Well, that's 2 down, 1 to go.
Nico! Are you taking care of the other corpse?
Yeah, I'm not strong, so I'm having to drag this guy down the stairs.
Just roll him down, kick him down.
I have a 9 in strength, and that was a big dude.
right. Okay.
Oh.
Too bad he
What you
didn't die as a boar.
What are you
Or
doing with
down.
them?
I know,
Stairs.
right?
If he'd died as a boar, I wouldn't have been able to move him.
Aye. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I mean, just as a you could ask Mal for help.
I could.
Yeah, you could.
That's pretty beefy.
Mal's
All of us there just tracking.
Mal's just watching him struggling and sniggering because it's his old friend. He's just like, let him suffer.
How far am I trying to get the, or like where am I taking this guy to?
I mean, we probably want to do all of the shipwrecks, don't we? So we start at the top.
So, based on what the crab, like the direction the crab indicated, there is at least one shipwreck that you probably, you don't need to check where your new sword came from, which is this first one here. The one where we just threw the one you just threw the harpy corpse at. So you kind of don't need, I'll give you that you don't need to check that one, but the other ones, the other sort of 4 wrecks are fair game.
Okay.
So should we start at the top one? Can I?
We start at
See, I was
the top of
thinking
this one.
Well, I was thinking maybe I could take the corpse off Nico and end his suffering and kind of wade in and try and get the shark's attention and then try and do the talking to it.
This is a cliff, though, right?
Yeah.
Or is it a cliff or is it a hill?
So
Alright,
there's no way. It's like it would be a cliff, and then there's like there'd be like a little outcrop at the bottom, but it's going to be like a straight drop into deep water, like swimming.
So yeah,
swimming
you couldn't
depth as soon as you're in
just
there.
get down easily then.
Yeah, I can walk down the cliff, but I don't think I can do it with this guy's body.
No, probably not.
So
We have.
What
about a
if we
Just use
rig
the
rig the guy's corpse up to the climber's kit and
Or just tie a rope around his ankle, throw him over, and let him down.
Yeah. You want to do that?
Yeah, why not?
sure.
Okay.
Yeah, this shit is dark.
Easy enough to do. So you tie the ankle, the rope around his ankles, and you dangle him over the side. You now have the world's largest, grossest fishing lure, and the water off the side of the tower.
Before
Off the cliff.
I start going down, I'm gonna take off my coat, fold it up, and set it somewhere. I'll go in the water with armor and everything else on, but the coat I don't want to get messed up.
How tall
Okay.
is the cliff? Like, how many feet is it to the water?
I mean, it's not far. It's like 80 feet.
Could you dive
Really?
without making us roll something
Okay.
horrible?
If you want to dive into that water, I am going to make you roll something. Be warned.
Is there anything?
We're just
If
gonna
if it's 80 feet, then we can't get the corpse. We need 2 ropes to get the corpse all
Yeah.
the way down.
Yeah, I think
I have a rope.
I think you've all
Okay.
got a rope.
Or the
Is there
climber's
anywhere to
kit,
tie it off?
'cause-
Oh yeah, we've got this huge building. Surely we could attach it to that somehow.
Yeah, a second. I got an idea.
Yeah, there's like a few big
Okay.
boulders and stuff like that towards that you can tie it off on pretty
Oh.
easily enough.
Backpack.
Okay. Well, because if it's 80 feet, I want to climb down to the. You said there was a little bit of an outcropping at the bottom.
But
that
you can stand on at the bottom down there, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So I was just reading the description of the climber's kit. It says you can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself. So I could walk partway down the cliff. We lower him as far down as the rope will go. Then anchor the rope with the climber's kit. Hook another rope up and just kind of use that as a midpoint, and then lower him back down the rest of the way with the rope and the other rope and the climber's kit.
We could just tie 2 ropes together.
Yeah, good.
Lower him down further. Are we trying to like hover it above the
climber's
water to
kit
get
might
the
come in
shark's
handy
attention
later.
and keep
I
the shark's attention off us?
it's going to be Nico that's sort of walking down the wall, and it'll be sort of his performance check to do whatever you're going to end up doing anyway, I suppose, in terms of getting this body into the water.
Well,
So
I mean,
sorry.
oh, sorry, go on. Oh, I was going to say, my idea would be to dangle it and get the attention of the shark, and hopefully maybe that would take the shark's attention away from us, if it can't quite get to it. Like a proper lure. Or would you rather put it in the water and then speak to it?
I can't speak to it. I'm the only one who can make it down. I can make it down the cliff, but I can't talk to the shark.
I mean, if we anchor the rope, then all of us can just climb down the side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the other.
I'm assuming
That was the other
if there's
reason I
enough
brought up.
space.
That was the other reason I brought up the climber's kit. Use that.
Yeah, if it's 80 feet, we put 2 ropes together, so we probably have like 90, with the tying it up together, we probably have 98 feet. We tie one end around a boulder, and then we have enough to get it all the way down and have a way down.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Then.
Cool. So-
Also, my psychic whispers has a 1 mile range. Can I check on those sharks?
Yeah. So all you
See
hear
if they're
is like sort
enjoying
of
their meal.
like Nomin sounds, like they've made it
Okay.
right to the harpy's corpses, and they're like,
Yum yum happy, yum
All right.
Nom, nom, nom,
That's
nom,
all
nom.
I wanted. I just want to make sure they're still
And
busy.
actually, while you're there, you sort of you sense like a momentary wariness, and the shark as the large sort of scarred shark comes in to sort of take its bite of this bounty. So
So it's over there now too.
seems that there are 3 sharks around there,
Shit.
including
We
the
went
big
through all
one.
of this work to set it up here, and the other shark is over there. Oh well.
Okay.
No,
So describe this scene to me just now. Then, like what are we looking at? So you've got Moesco's feet
two-
tied with rope,
Yeah.
hanging off a boulder,
Yeah.
with his whole body in the ocean,
I think
And-
it would be laying on the outcropping right now.
Laying on the
We're kind of in a
outcropping, right,
setup
okay.
phase.
and
Where exactly are we though?
look,
Doing
so
all
just
this?
sort of round about this kind of area. You're able, yeah. All right, okay, over there.
I should probably
Okay.
move myself.
Okay, cool. So you're up there. So, okay, just also a couple of caveats. Okay, just like before, like things that you might not have considered that you need to. None of you have a swimming speed, so you're moving at half your movement speed while you're in the water. Okay, and anyone who goes in the water who needs it, who can't shapeshift into a sea elf or doesn't need to breathe, you get an hour off of a single potion of water breathing.
And otherwise, isn't it 1 plus your Constitution modifier in minutes that you can hold your breath?
Mhm.
Yeah.
it is.
I was picturing myself doing that the zombie walk from Pirates of the Caribbean, where they're just
Yeah.
walking on the bottom of the.
Kind of
Yeah.
like Connor MacLeod of the Clan MacLeod on the bottom of Loch Ness. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Okay. I mean, it's not like the water's not all that deep. Like the tops of these wrecks are sticking out, but you are,
Mhm.
to like investigate into the holds and stuff like that, or into any cabins and what have you. You're going to be underwater for a period.
Okay.
So
Also, what are we putting stuff in?
Our backpacks?
Pockets, backpacks, yeah.
Okay, so I'll. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I just have to.
So before we go down, I'm gonna take out everything from my backpack that doesn't need to go with me. So I'll bring a crowbar. But that's pretty much all I'm gonna bring with me. I mean, aside, for what I'm wearing, like my armor and stuff.
What about
think
your
I've got-
thieves' tools?
Yeah, and my 3 thieves tools.
I'll leave
Good idea.
I've already used the climber's kit, so I'll take the crowbar, the hammer, pitons. I'll take out the rations, tinderbox, torch, and water skin, and set those aside.
How do I do that?
I don't think it's something we need to do like
All right,
mechanically,
okay.
is it?
Wait,
Maybe we
what?
Just...
No, I wouldn't do it on your sheet.
Yeah.
I just
That's too much
remember.
bookkeeping. Forget that.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, who's doing what? Let's get a marching order out of you.
We're not all going, right? Like,
No, there's only 3 of us.
Well, I mean, I'll go.
Use the things.
I don't need to
Okay.
use a potion though. I'll go.
You will need to use a potion, did you say?
No, I'll just stay above water. And then
Okay.
deep dive if I have to.
Dive if you have to.
I can hold
Okay.
my breath first. It's like I can move 30 feet in 6 seconds if I use my action to dash. If I don't attack or do anything else or whatever. So if I can hold my breath for 2 minutes, that's 20 rounds. I'm gonna go.
I'm just gonna walk straight down the cliff into the water and disappear.
Nice.
As
Okay.
dramatically as possible.
I really want to dive, but I know I'm going to screw it up.
Wait, I thought you were putting. As he leaves, I'm just gonna throw Moresco's body in the water.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess
Kick it
I'll climb
in.
down. I'll
Kick
climb
it
down the
in.
rope and get in as well, and start making my
Okay.
way to that second shipwreck.
So, Vale, Mal, and Nico are in the water.
I want the
Looking at
potion.
you.
I'm not in the water yet. I'm waiting for
I'll
them
just
to
head
kind
down there,
of
right?
go.
Okay.
Where
So,
where
are
we go?
you,
You said
are
we
you
were.
taking a potion, Mal?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I assumed Wisp had a potion and was coming.
Does Wisp need a potion?
I don't know what's happening.
Wisp, come down. Let's go. We got to go.
Come on, you can shapeshift into a sea creature if you get stuck.
I don't think it'll let me do that, no?
No, well, your shape-shifting rules are specific, but there may be something that could be water breathing that you would be able to shapeshift into.
Like a sea elf.
But I thought, hold on.
We've seen a sea
so
elf.
it
it's like,
it needs to be something that you're at least familiar with.
which
That
we just met Morale.
you just met Morale, and
Yeah, it
it
says
needs
you-
to have
you
like
can-
roughly. It needs to have like the same arrangement of limbs as you do. So it needs to be like a bipedal humanoid. But other
Oh,
than
so
that,
taking away, you can't
So
turn
it won't
into a
matter
shark
for
then.
like
It says changeling features. The shape changer ability says you can you may make yourself appear as a member of another race, though none of your game statistics change.
So she still can't breathe underwater.
yeah,
Right.
that's what I
No,
thought it
that's-
was.
Yeah. So take the
I mean-
take the potion.
I don't know about
Otherwise,
that.
that'd
Like,
be
I would like
Well,
so.
I mean, it makes sense.
So like, so you can't change size, right? So you're a medium creature as a humanoid changeling, but a medium creature could be anything up to like the size of like a loxodon, like a fucking giant elephant person, right? So, but so you can do that, but that doesn't mean that you gain like the strength and
Right.
the constitution of a loxodon. But like if you transform into a sea
You want
elf-
me to rearrange
Well, I mean, as
my
far
breathing
as like
holes?
I was
Then-
gonna say as far as like you can't when you're a changeling, you're just changing your outside your appearance. You're not changing like the internal structure of your organs and
Like, I don't think I could use those gills. I think they're just for looks.
Right. Yeah, it would just be
Okay.
it's a present. I think it would be way too strong if she could like
Yeah.
adopt underwater breathing.
Yeah, because I mean, think about it. You could also shapeshift yourself into an Aarakocra, and all of a sudden you have a flying speed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I
Very,
like
very
this. I should be
powerful.
able to breathe when I change. This is great.
Okay. Fair point. That is definitely
Yeah.
something I'm going to look up though, because I kind of think, like, from
Yeah,
a
let me
flavor
know, 'cause I can
perspective, like
Well, I mean, Dimmy just looked it up. He just read it.
Yeah, it's from.
But then- yeah, I
I don't
guess.
know,
But
I'm-
like, so, like, well, how is that handled? Though? Like, I get that. I'll do the research in one time, but like, how is the ability to breathe underwater handled? Is that like?
I think there's like there's a couple of races. There's a couple of
Right, yeah,
races
like
that
if
have
she
it as
were
an
a
innate
sea elf.
ability, or a Triton.
Or yeah.
Tritons have it.
Right.
Fair dues. Okay, well, we'll say for now that it's a no, and if it turns out that I want to make it different in that game, then I will.
Right.
Okay.
I mean,
Good enough for me.
you just take the potion. Eat, drink it. Like I will go with no potion.
Okay.
All right, so I have it with me then.
So, those of you who are taking potions, you sort of pull out the little vials that Halbricht gave you. You see like the little kind of air bubble and like shaped like a jellyfish inside it, and the kind of bright seafoam green liquid. You down it, and it tastes unsurprisingly like kelp and salt and ozone, but not unpleasant, not in a nasty way. Like nice, like kind of good seafood should taste of the sea. And yeah, you gain the ability to breathe underwater for the next hour. So
How far around does the outcropping go? Like, could I walk to like here, or do I have to get in the water to get here?
you're talking about like yeah, okay, let's say you can kind of get to in terms of the outcropping, so you can get to about here.
Okay.
Where is the bait that we?
Just
Up
round
here.
round
think
this corner
Vale
where these guys are
should,
standing just now.
The bait we just threw in, Moresco's corpse, is
No,
over
I'll do-
is right here
I'll,
up top.
Okay.
Let me move
And then the
Moresco's
harpies are down here.
token to.
Oh, I was fully gonna try to draw a body.
So I'll leave him there.
Do I just
Okay.
get to there or not?
Yeah, you're okay there.
Yeah.
So you're now in the water then, Mal, along
Yeah,
with
yeah, I'm in the
along with
water,
Nico, and Wisp, making your way towards the first wreck.
Making
Okay.
my way downtown.
Free time.
Okay. So do we want to?
Yeah, let's get towards the
Yeah,
I
wreck.
want to
Awesome.
get out already. Is what I want to do.
Let's start looking around and see what's in there.
Okay. So
I'm gonna start swimming towards this ship,
okay, you start making your way
the
there.
second ship. Yeah.
Okay, by the time these guys sort of investigate, that's probably about where you would have got to. With your 15 foot, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay,
I mean, I'm gonna
Cool.
dash, so it'll be 30
30.
feet per round.
okay,
Because I'm
okay.
not doing anything else.
Okay, you go ahead and make an investigation check then, Nico.
Okay.
This is the wreck of the sea urchin.
18.
18. Okay. So you make good time searching through the wreck of the sea urchin. You see a couple of unpleasantly bloated corpses as you make your way down into the hold. People who unfortunately perished in the wreck. Looking briskly through the hold, you find nothing of any great interest. Ruined barrels of gunpowder and hard tack biscuits sort of turned to mush. In the back of the hold, you find a reasonable sized treasure chest looking thing. It's been under here long enough that a couple of sort of starfish have made it their home, but it is locked.
You can drag that up to Vale.
How heavy is it?
Go ahead and make a strength check on it.
I was afraid you'd say that.
I mean, it's in the water.
Who?
We have Mal.
Yeah,
That's true.
yeah.
That's true.
I
We
mean-
do have the barbarian with me.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I guess with Mal's help, if you want to make a strength check yourself as well, Mal, you can probably
Yeah,
get
no
out of
worries.
here pretty easily.
I have a negative modifier. in
Yeah,
strength.
17.
There we
17,
go.
okay.
That's more like it.
Okay, so you burn a few minutes sort of pulling it out of there and dragging it back to the shore. You get it back up onto the kind of rocks of the outcrop, and you're pretty confident that it's sort of safe where it is.
Okay.
What are we doing
Okay,
next?
where else should
Really,
we go?
you
Well,
having a look
I'm
in there?
searching. I'm searching the
Okay.
second ship.
Mhm.
I also realized I can use my cunning action in the same turn if I'm not doing anything else and move 45 feet in a turn.
Okay, cool. Which would
Or
be
swim 45 feet in a turn.
okay, cool.
I'll be right
Cool, no worries. So this is the wreck of a ship called the Vainglory. Make an investigation check.
Why are my rolls so bad on checks but great in combat? 13.
13. Okay. Again, you make you make a reasonably quick and successful recce of the wreck of the Vainglory. The on this ship, although it's kind of not shown on the map, the sort of poop deck is just sort of slightly elevated up out of the water where the captain's cabin is. So you can kind of make your way through in that sort of wading rather than swimming. This wreck appears to have been here a lot longer than some of the other wrecks. This is probably one of the first wrecks that Moesco raised. As you entered what would have been the captain's cabin, you see like sort of against the wall, dashed against the wall, the sort of a corpse in an advanced state of decomposition, where the rest of its clothes have been sort of marred by that decomposition and have gone a bit sort of gooey and juicy. The cloak that he's wearing is untouched. So it's like a long white and purple grand looking coat with like some very kind of grandiose sort of like, I don't know, like shoulder pad bits sort of sticking away out at the sides. And you can take that off and pretty
I'm
easily.
totally taking it.
Okay. Cool. What are you doing with it? Just sort of stuffing it into your bag?
I'm just gonna put it on.
Just rock it. Okay, you throw it on.
Yeah.
You throw it
Just
on.
as a way to carry it.
Okay. So you put the cloak on and it changes into like almost sort of like, it looks like long like strips of like green and teal and yellowed fabric, almost sort of resembling like seaweed, kelp. It sort of changes into that as you put it on, but otherwise you don't feel any different yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What are we doing next? So we've cleared these two wrecks, so we're heading for this third one over here.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll investigate this one if you want.
Okay. Where are the rest of you while this is happening?
I'll go with Mel.
Okay.
I guess I'll look at the one that was closer up top that we kind of just skipped.
Oh,
That
well,
was
we
the
skip
one
that
that
because
the
we're
crab
told
searched
to.
for you. You didn't need to search that.
Oh, that's the one the crab. Okay,
What are you doing, Wisp?
I'm gonna go that way.
If you go to the bottom one.
I mean, she's
Actually-
going alone. I'll go with Wisp to the bottom one.
Mhm.
She's
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. 2 and 2.
I'll stick with Mal because I might need him to lift something heavy.
Okay.
Investigation check.
Yeah, Mal and Nico first, please.
Don't screamy game. Fuck you. 7.
9.
7, 9. Okay. This one's gonna burn some time. Okay. So as a combined, yeah, okay. So you do manage to search through this ship, but it's a bit harder going than the other ones. There's more sort of, it's deeper underwater and there's more sort of floating debris, so it does take you a good sort of 20 minutes to sort of get through it all, find what you need to find. You find another good sized treasure chest, again locked. Nothing else of any kind of particular interest. By this point, obviously you're okay, Nico, Mal, and Wisp. You've probably got like sort of 25 minutes left of your
But I've only dived at this one. I suppose I dived and helped him with the chest and.
yeah, your water breathing potions, yeah. So I mean, it's from the point where you drink them rather than like how much water you're breathing with them. Okay, so treasure chest. I take it you want to try and get it out of there.
And is it here?
Strength checks, yeah.
I'll roll just in case.
15.
Oh, can I assist him so he can roll with advantage?
I mean, with his 15, he'd be okay. He'd be able to humph it, no bother. Get it out
Assisting's
to the
probably
get it out to the
more
side.
efficient.
While they're doing that, Veil and Wisp, if you guys want to roll your investigation check for the other ship, so you managed to drag it out between you. You sort of managed to sort of float it across, swim it across back to the rocks at the side. As you do that, you see a fin approaching you.
Oh no!
What is that one? The dorsal fin, is that one? Approaching you from out of the water. I need Mal and Nico to roll initiative, please.
Oh yay!
I'd use a psionic die, and I got a 10.
Okay.
I got a 9.
If 10 isn't successful, though, I get the die back.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
9. For my
I got
initiative.
4.
That one, okay, well, yeah. Shark goes first. Where is my start block for the shark? Okay. So, seeing you in its territory, the shark approaches. Okay. And it is going to make its attack on. Let me just get a token for this. Sorry. Here we are. Hey. So it's going to make his attack on Mal. Give him the big bite.
Oh, it's cute.
It's a natural 19 plus
Oof.
6. So it's a 25 to hit.
That's a big shark too.
Oh yeah. So it's a 25 to hit, which I believe will hit.
Yeah.
And it is 2d8.
Not 2d8s.
It's 12. 16
What?
points of piercing damage.
Mother trucker.
Uh-oh.
So that does end its turn. Nico, you are next.
Help me.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna use my. Okay, so we said spells. If you cast a spell, you can. No, that's bonus. Yeah, bonus action spell, and then you can cast a cantrip, right?
Yep.
Excellent. Let me take a look at this. I need to. Whenever you hit it. With
By
an
the way,
attack-
I probably didn't narrate it, but
Mhm.
when you killed the heart and the storm stopped, the wild magic field would have dissipated as well.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hex on the shark.
Okay.
I'm also gonna try to get away from it. So you
What?
said movement. Well, you said movement speed was halved, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so I'd be able. You said with rounding, I'd be able to move 20 feet. All right.
You said
Yeah.
15.
No, we said
Oh.
15 because it's rounded down. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Round down. Okay.
So is this just a big shark or like the big shark?
The big shark. Sure.
It's just a big chunk.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
I guess I will move up into melee range then. So I'm gonna cast Hex on the shark and.
Okay.
Heck with it. I'll just go at it with the blood letter. I don't know what casting Eldritch Blast underwater is gonna look like, so it's just not gonna bother.
It would probably look pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll work or not. So,
Okay.
and neither does
Cool.
Nico. So I'll cast my Hex, and where's my attack? Here we go. 14 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and second Hex gives me the D6 necrotic damage. Okay, so actions. So plus the D6. 12 damage total.
Well, nice.
Mhm.
Cool. Okie dokie. So, yeah, so you sort of quickly and it's like almost like a reaction to seeing this shark just appear out of nowhere and take a chunk out of your friend. You quickly sort of summon the kind of necrotic hex, and you see that sort of like swirl around the shark momentarily. Then you take your blood letter and plunge it into the shark just behind the gills, and it reels away from the damage. Sort of pulls the blood letter. You manage to pull the blood letter back from it just in time. Before Mal, it is your turn.
That's right.
If you wish to make an attack with a two-handed weapon, it will be at disadvantage because you are also having to try and tread water at this moment. Just so you know.
Okay. Well, can I cast Rage in water?
Yeah, you can still.
Wouldn't do
Rage
that.
isn't so much a spell that you cast, but it's more just like a.
Yeah, no worries. So in that case, I will use the hand axe
Okay,
against
just
it.
take a whack at it with a hand axe.
Yeah.
Go for it.
18 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 damage.
8 points of damage. Lovely.
Oh, plus 2 because of
Because of rage.
yeah. So 10.
Okay. Cool. So that's 10. Okay. So yeah, so again, like as the shark's sort of thrashing away from the wound that Nico's just inflicted on it, you manage to sort of free your hand axe from your belt and just give it a whack yourself with the hand axe. The metal of the axe beds into the side of the shark, just like sort of along its flank. like just above its fin, its side fin. I don't know what they're called. I don't know the names of the fins. Doing a bit of damage, and the sort of blood is starting to sort of appear in like a black cloud, like a red black cloud, in the water amongst you. Now, the sounds of this combat, I guess, would travel underwater.
Oh,
So you guys would be able to hear that there's something that is going on. If you wish to, you know, if anyone wishes to join in or anything like that.
Yep. Yes.
So you're going to need to use some movement, obviously, to sort of get over the.
Do we need to roll initiative, or do we just get to go at the end of the roll initiative?
Yeah, well, like they're at the end of a turn, so if you guys want to get involved, you can roll initiative as well. Yeah.
I rolled a 20, so 25.
So that puts you right at the top of the order then. So.
I got 15.
Nice. Okay.
Are they underwater, or are they fighting right on top? Because he's treading, right?
Just like right on top of the water.
Okay.
Yeah, the sharks sort of flashed about on the surface. Right. So, Veal, that would be your turn then.
I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step behind the shark.
Nice.
And then I'm going to stab it. It's with advantage, so it's also a sneak attack, but it's also with advantage because I'm flanking with Nico. We're on opposite sides of the shark.
Cool. Take advantage then.
25 to hit.
Hits.
And then
stop.
it makes it 6, 8, 13 damage.
13, okay. Shark is now wishing that it had just stuck with the corpse of the harpy.
Stupid dagger maw! And then that's my turn.
Cool. So you and hearing this commotion and this splashing, looking round and sort of seeing your friends involved in combat and against this large angry looking shark, you swirl to mist and appear right behind it, back just sort of reapparating behind the shark with psionic daggers already summoned in hand and punching into the shark. Is just with one attack because you use your bonus for Misty Step.
Use my bonus, yeah.
So with one of those punch daggers in your hand with the sort of stabilizing spirals, you manage to just get right into the shark's eye. It's now really hurt. It has blood coming out its eye, out its side, and out of the wound that Nico gave it behind the gills. It is really trying to get away, but now it's surrounded. It's unable to. That would bring us to the shark's turn. It is going to make an attack on the latest source of pain. So as it wheels round to the newly apparated veil just behind it, that is a 12 to hit.
Oh no, that misses.
That misses.
AC is 15, yeah.
Cool. So the shark just isn't able to get a purchase. It is in too much pain. It whips round. It tries to take a bite at you, and its jaws just snap shut, just close, just short of your face. That would bring us to Wisp's turn.
All right, I'm gonna move to like what, 15, right?
Yeah, you move 3 squares basically. You can, unless you dash, use an action to dash, and then you can move.
All right, I'll move there, and then I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt.
Okay, we'll get attack.
I gotta find it. Sorry.
Ooh, we get to see what magic looks like underwater.
Magic's cool. Ranged weapons, not so much.
Do I still press the 7?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it said 16. It didn't show me.
It said 23 total.
23.
Oh, okay, 23.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
20.
Holy shit!
Oh.
What, on 4d6? Fucking hell, man. Okay, so you like treading water with your feet, you summon this ball of light into your hands. As it starts to sort of boil the ocean water round about it, you loose it towards the shark. The shark has no chance against this. As much as it is an apex predator in its environment, it is not prepared for any kind of attack like this. So your bolt streaks towards the shark like a torpedo, just shooting. Like you see, like bubbles and steam coming off the back of it as it flash boils the ocean around it. It slams into the shark, and it's as if like that scene at the end of Jaws where he just gets the shot on the canister in the shark's mouth, and the shark just fucking explodes. Like this shark just goes pop, like just turns to chum. The mighty dagger maw is no more.
20
I'm
was
just imagining this
serious.
like freeze frame where the shark's looking at this
It's
blast coming
20.
towards it and just going, "Oh shit!"
Oh, slashing it, stabbing its eyes, blowing it out.
And
Poor
Vale,
shark.
through your psychic connection to the other shark, you sort of feel it coming towards you. Witness this scene, turn tail and swim away.
That's right. Get away from here. I told you would die.
So confident
Oh, no.
now that you can investigate the rest of the shipwreck in peace. You may go back to your search.
We have to use
That's a
their old
lot of
rolls.
damage.
I guess
I'll
we
let
do.
you since you're having to go back, and I'll let you. And you already had a look. Roll.
I rolled again, and I rolled a 20.
Nice. Okay, that you can have
So
the 20.
23.
Okay, so full of adrenaline from the combat and from like the cool shit that you just saw, like your
That was awesome,
your-
Wisp. You did
your-
amazing.
your search of that last shipwreck goes by in no time.
You can be stinky anytime.
Within it, you find another locked treasure chest, which, given the 20 roll, I'm just going to let you take it straight back to the. It's a small chest, but it's a small chest, not particularly weighty. You can manage it back to the shoreline without any assistance or
Okay.
without a strength check. So,
Oh, wait.
may
I
now
guess it
all-
would be here.
having checked through all of the shipwrecks, you may now make your way back to dry land.
Okay. So now there are
Okay.
3 chests lined up for me to pick.
Uh-huh. So, as you get back on land, just to recap what you've found. So already, Mr. Pinchy has provided you with a +1 greatsword, which Malfeasance is now wearing. There is a interesting cloak that you found on the captain of the Vainglory, and you have 3 chests. 3 locked chests to investigate.
Okay. Oh yeah, I found this cloak. It's pretty cool. I'm going to keep it on for now. Let's see what happens. I don't know. Maybe I will turn into a sea elf and I can breathe underwater.
Does it still look like seaweed like it did earlier?
Yeah, what does it do when she gets out of the water?
It hasn't changed yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm not
the-
attuned to it, so it didn't
Yeah.
change anything in the water either. I guess I'll get
like,
started working on the chest.
the initial change was more like a reaction to like a new owner, and
Okay.
yeah, like almost sort of resetting to a default state. If you
Yeah,
like.
that
Yeah.
makes
Okay.
sense. All right. So for the
Okay.
chests, I want to check one for traps and then unlock it. Check another for traps, and as I do this, I'm just gonna shift it over for somebody else to handle the inside.
Okay, cool.
right.
So make your traps check, your investigation check.
All right. For traps check, I rolled a 1. Perfect. Hopefully it's not trapped. My
Okay, yeah.
lock picking check to even trigger a trap if it's there is 19.
19. Everyone roll initiative. I'm not kidding. No, 19. There's no trap. The lock pops open.
Okay.
You know, it's as
A
soon as you can
tiny
get your
sea
fuck in there.
goblin pops out, starts stabbing.
Catches your eye.
So yeah, inside that is on investigation. Packed in now quite rotted looking straw. You kind of feel in. You pull out a sort of 9-inch tall, made of like a blue stone, a statuette of a mermaid, like a really beautiful make. Definitely done by a sort of skilled craftsman, like honed from a single piece of probably blue quartz or something like that.
All right, so next chest.
Next chest. You
I'll
checking for
do,
traps again?
Yeah, 13.
No traps.
And then I rolled a natural 20 to unlock it, so 29.
You basically look at it and it opens. The lock kind of rusts, like the lock's pretty rusty. And
hit it a little with my finger, and it
pops open. Yep. This chest is full of coins.
good, because we're gonna need to pay this dude 35% of the money we find.
Yep. So, on counting it out, there are 120 platinum pieces.
Mm-hmm.
There are 300 gold.
Mm-hmm.
And about 100 silver and assorted smatterings of coppers. Say call it 50 coppers, 100 silver, 50 coppers. There are also 6 sort of golf ball almost size pearls.
Wow. Okay. Next chest, last chest, final chest.
Chest, yeah.
14 for traps.
No traps.
And 21 for unlocking it.
Lockpick and rogues, man.
This is the
again,
lockpick
the
lawyer.
lock just the lock. This is the lockpick lawyer. Master Lock sent me this, and I pissed on it, and it fell open. Yeah, so yeah, again, the chest pops open. This time, this is the smaller chest that came from the last wreck that you searched. You open it up, and actually, rather than being like a chest, it's more like a jewellery box. Inside it, laying on like what would probably, had it not now been really waterlogged, like a really finely made purple velvet sort of pillow, is a long, thin wand with a question mark on the end of it. A long, thin wooden wand that ends in a question mark.
I hope I remember my notes, because I put a question mark with a what at the end? A question mark.
Who now?
Who's on first?
All right, cool.
So, if you remind me again what the quantities of monies that I said was.
You said 120 platinum pieces, 300 gold pieces, 100 silver pieces, and 50 copper, and 6 nearly golf ball sized pearls.
Okay, 6 large pearls. Okay. So, does anyone want to work out what Halbricht's share of that's going to be, or are you going to wait and do that?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Give him 1 pearl.
1 pearl. Okay.
We should probably separate his share.
I stab things. Vale handles the finances.
Yeah, so I guess we work out how we get it all up, and I'll do this now.
Yeah. So you kind of take a bit of time, and you know, this is not going to be a difficult task. It's not. Nothing that is going to be challenging for adventurers such as your good selves. You take a bit of time and make your way back up to the sort of flat plateaued area where you started this little adventure into the sea. It's now about lunchtime, 1 o'clock in the day.
Oh, well, let's go eat some shark. Come on, let's go get some fillets from the shark, and we will eat that.
You're
There's none
gonna
of the
have
pieces
to.
left for a fillet.
It's like you might manage some popcorn
There
shark,
are chunks. There are chunks, right?
like some Colonel Sanders popcorn shark, but that's about as much as you'll manage.
Popcorn shark.
Aye.
All right. Do you want the totals for Halbricht's share, or?
Go in then, yeah.
Like now
and
or
then
later?
you can just whatever's left, you can divvy up amongst yourselves.
Oh yeah, I guess I got to figure out what's left.
So what's the totals for Halbricht's share?
42 platinum pieces. Wait, no, I did this wrong. Why did it say
35.
that? As you said 300.
35%. Wasn't it you agreed on, Mother?
Yeah, what am I doing? Nope, that's not it. Okay, no, that's right. That is right. No.
That's right.
42 platinum pieces, 105 gold pieces, 35 silver, and I rounded up for the copper for him for 18 copper pieces.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
Halbricht's
God,
share.
you keep breaking my lead.
And what do you want to do about the pearls for him?
Oh shit.
Better decide
There's
that amongst yourself.
Oh, there's 6
Bid
pearls.
you two of them, I guess.
Let me just see. We'll give him 2 pearls.
2 pearls. Okay.
Because technically that's, you know.
The pearls like from a sort of spell casting component element, they'd probably be worth a couple of 100 gold each.
Yeah.
But obviously for something like that, you'd need to sell before you realise any of that value.
And who are we going to sell it to?
Halbricht.
Potentially. He did say he would give you good deals now that you were his friends.
Four pearls. So we'll either we don't have any casters. Do any of our casters need pearls for components?
I think everyone sort of took care of components the other day, didn't they? With the last session when we.
Yeah, I think the only one that kind of stood out was like money ones.
Aye. So
None of my spells require anything that elaborate. So.
Cool. Yeah, seems like you've all got a bit of cash coming your way. So while Vale does her treasury, her treasurer bit. Pretty confident now that you have plumbed the depths that the Tower of Storms has to offer you. You have freed the spirit of the previous lighthouse keeper. You still would be in possession of its shell, which was like its spellcasting focus. So you can make sure you kind of keep a note of that in your inventory as well.
Shell casting focus.
Shell casting.
Oh my gosh.
You're just
So
mad
you,
you didn't think of that.
So you've freed the spirit of the previous lighthouse keeper. You have vanquished Moesco, the anchorite of the storm god Talos, and uncovered potentially something wider happening within that Talos cult. Based on the letter from Loran Mortis, It seems that there's someone working towards an end game in terms of Talos, the storm god. You have killed a big, gross, green glowing heart and replaced it with a shining white beacon to direct people to the cities of Waterdeep and Neverwinter and keep them away from the rocks. And you have blew up a fucking big angry shark.
Alright, I have everybody's money.
Fucking all in a day's work, mate. So, what, given now that you're laden with treasure, is it back to Phandalin? Is there anything else that you want to do here? As early in the day, you could probably make it back to Phandalin in the, around nightfall if you set off now.
I think we should go back to Phandalin because we have 3 other things that we could be doing, but they're all on the other side on Phandalin.
I think you're right. Our business lies back in town, not here. Not
Okay.
anymore.
So,
Y'all
back
ready
to the
for your
good old,
money?
right?
Yeah.
The totals are
Yeah.
Everybody gets 15 platinum pieces.
nice.
I'll also put this in our chat. 65 gold pieces, 13 silver pieces, 6 copper pieces, and there are 2 copper left over. I don't care. I was thinking just give them to Wisp and Mal for being the person who's up in the you know what I mean? I don't know, taking hits or whatever, and then Wisp for being the healer.
I'm sure nobody will mind.
So Wisp and Mal could have 7 copper I mean, it's not a huge thing at all, but it's the thought that counts, right?
What can you even get with a copper in the Sword Coast these days, eh?
I don't
Nothing.
even know.
Huh?
Chocolate on the floor, you idiot. 65. No Electrum. There's no such thing. Who uses Electrum?
Nobody uses Electrum.
Electrum's weird. I didn't realize Electrum was 1 Electrum is 5 silver. It's like the one off.
For half a gold, yeah. Okay, cool. So, as you set off back from the Tower of Storms to Phandalin, it is probably the most pleasant day that you've spent on the Sword Coast, actually. You feel a overwhelming sense of satisfaction at a job well done, and new treasure added to your inventory with fat purses and dreams of brown stew and
As we
and
travel,
ale.
am I able to figure out what this cloak does?
Sure. So as you're on horseback and not really having to sort of pay much attention yourself,
I forgot we had horses.
you can do that while the rest of you sort of pick the path. Where are we? So there you are. That's what you just got. You can add that to your inventory, miss, on Roll20. The Cloak of Many Fashions. While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to change its style, colour, and apparent quality of the garment. The cloak's weight doesn't change regardless of its appearance. The cloak can't be anything but a cloak, but it can duplicate the appearance of other magic cloaks. It does not gain their magical properties.
That's interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Neat.
Okay. So, as the sun begins to set behind you, you arrive back in Phandalin to the familiar buildings of the Town Magister's Hall, the Stonehill Inn, the Lionshield Costa, the Miners' Exchange. You come back to the town square overlooked by the Timora Shrine. You dismount, take in the sights and sounds and smells of early evening summer Phandalin.
Oh, the brown stew! I can almost taste it.
And that is where we shall end our adventure for this week.
Sweet.
Another round of brown stew.
Yeah.
Another round.
stew
Thank
on
you,
the horizon.
Scott.
Just gonna
No worries.
collapse as soon as we walk in.
That was an awesome session. You guys did great.
That was.
I was not fucking expecting chum in the water with corpses. That was immense.
I like how Dimmy and I thought about it at the same
exact
time.
same
He's like,
moment.
I have an idea, and I was like, I know your idea.
You can almost hear the fingers steepling. Like,
Or the
excellent.
mental
That was
image of the
great.
two of them just looking at each other like,
Nasty
Are you thinking
bastards.
what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
Pinky, are you pondering what I'm pondering?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh my god. That was
Oh, man.
awesome.
That was,
Cool.
it was great.